It's the Opie and Anthony Variety Hour. A brand new Opie and Anthony show just moments away.
I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story, and I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, Ben!
Hold a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks!
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls violate.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
I'm an eating, drinking, shitting, fucking Santa Claus.
Fuck me, Santa, fuck me, Santa, fuck me, Santa.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Asshole!
Peterson?
What
you get me Mr. Peterson's daytime number?
Oh, you know, it's Mr. Peterson.
Yeah. Mr. Peterson?
Well, I think you should be sorry, for Christ's sake. A family member dies, and you insult me. What the hell is the matter with you anyway?
Peterson?
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Mr. Peterson?
Asshole!
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony program.
Oh, brother.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. We got a busy day, huh?
Ja, das Ja.
Das Ja.
And can I tell you how stupid I am?
Huh?
Until he did the boat noise, I didn't make the connection, the tie-in with Scott Peterson and Peterson from Ferris Bueller.
You've been obsessed with it.
Well,
How did you?
I'm just thinking, oh, that's pretty cool. They yanked out that obscure movie stuff.
Peterson?
Until you did that, I didn't catch it.
Our staff is brilliant.
That is great.
Mr. Peterson?
Mr. Peterson? I like this one. Where is it? Here it is.
Oh, you know, it's Mr. Peterson.
Mr. Peterson. Mr. Peterson.
What a great movie that is. Goddamn, love the Ferris Bueller.
Would you get me Mr. Peterson's daytime number?
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Just warming up, kids.
I love it.
We got to say hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios overnight.
Oh.
Saw the numbers. Oh, my God. People are starting to flock to this radio program.
Yes, and the free play that we gave them, very good. Gooder.
I do believe it's starting to work, huh?
Yeah.
And the listeners certainly helping us out big time by spreading the ONA virus across America.
Spread it around.
If you like what you're hearing, you got to kind of tell someone about it, right?
Yeah, that's how it works. Word of mouth. We don't need no stinking advertising. We just do our show, and people seem to talk about it. That kind of spreads it around.
And, and then we do stuff like yesterday.
Yeah.
You know? Did you see the video yet?
Yes, I did. Very, very funny.
Eric Sexbagel, maybe now known as Hawk, he said he couldn't watch the video.
Why?
He just couldn't, because he looked like a complete asshole.
Well,
I just couldn't bring myself to watch it. I mean, I know everyone enjoyed it, but I just couldn't do it.
a little much, yeah.
I guess, yeah. I just looked at it, I was like, nah.
You come running around the corner like a complete lunatic.
I saw the stills, yeah.
Yeah, the stills are really funny. If you want to see what we're talking about, go to opieandanthony.com if you're near a computer. But basically, there's this huge story in New York City here about these hawks.
Yeah.
And these hawks have been hanging out on this building on the east side, just east of Central Park. I don't know, for years, like a decade.
I think 11 years.
11 years, okay. And bird watchers like to check out the hawks. They set up their telescopes and they check out the hawks. And the hawks every once in a while have little hawklets.
Today I saw a parrot. You know, when Ed Norton?
Yeah.
When he was bird watching?
Yeah. And
a yellow-belly sapsucker.
And,
I'll just say I'm in Arizona.
Oh, my God.
Unfortunately, today I saw a parrot.
A parrot. I just got the Honeymooners box set.
Oh, the
finally.
box set is a must-have for anybody. They got the original, I guess it was 36 episodes. Just hysterical, all remastered, and they look great, sound great, and they're just so goddamn funny. I've watched these things, each episode, since I got the DVDs, probably 10 times each episode. Still laugh just as hard.
Yeah.
It's just too goddamn funny. When Ralph comes home and his mother-in-law is sitting there, and she just lays right into him. No warming up in the bullpen, huh? All right, Dizzy Dean. Just starts lambasting him. Doesn't even acknowledge he's in the room. Starts talking to Alice. Who is that nice boy you used to go out with? And he's just, making sounds. You are a blabbermouth. Too goddamn funny. It's a must have.
They have the original Alice. They have any of those in the older ones?
No, not the. There's other box sets that you can get. I don't know if they have the one with the original, different Alice, but the original, the classic episodes. Those are the ones that are just so goddamn funny. Every one of them.
Because the lost episodes aren't as great.
No,
right?
there's a couple of lost episodes that are really funny, but for the most part, it's kind of nostalgic, kind of cool to see some of those episodes. But the classics,
the 36 episodes, it's in one box set. It's just hilarious.
Every one of them. When they're going to the convention, the raccoon convention, and they're on the train, and Norton gets up into the bed and takes the mask and holds it up to Ralph. Hey, Ralph! Hey! Mind if I smoke, Ralph? Norton, I don't care if you burn.
It just shows you they just don't make sitcoms like they used to because the Honeymooners, it was just one freaking set.
That's it.
They pretty much filmed the play, you know?
Yeah.
They didn't need all the fancy sets and a lot of guest stars or anything like that.
And a lot of those,
basically 4 freaking people.
One camera.
A lot of the storylines, plot lines and stuff, they still show up in sitcoms. Yeah. They show up in sitcoms today. It's amazing. Just funny. Pure funny.
And it was the writing for that was so brilliant because they couldn't even allude to sex. It was like content wise they were so limited as to what they could talk about.
Yeah.
Those guys were geniuses. And it's funnier than anything they're doing.
You really should get the box set. It's just
I will.
It's just amazing. Anthony turned me on to it when we were doing a lot of trips to Washington to kind of negotiate this satellite radio deal.
That train ride blow by.
We were doing the choo-choo back and forth and we'd hang out and watch the Honeymooners.
Too funny.
You know, going to Washington and coming back to New York City. So
it's only 36 episodes, the originals?
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
36, right?
That's it.
Well, back then they didn't make 100 episodes. All these sitcoms brag about the 100th episode of Will and Grace or whatever. They never got to 100 in the old days.
Well, it didn't do well. The Honeymooners didn't do well. The public didn't really like it.
Well, a lot of the shows that we grew up with, they just weren't on the air as long as you thought. Some of these shows were only on 2 or 3 years tops.
Star Trek. Only 3 years, and it was a bomb. It was a bomb.
I didn't know it was a bomb.
It was a total bomb. And then years later, in the 70s, people started getting all weird and picked up on it, and it became a huge hit, you know? It spawned all kinds of movies and everything, but when it originally aired, it was crap. No one paid attention to it. What is this stupid space movie? Get this off.
Yeah.
They used to throw the Honeymooners on in Cavalcade. Like Lisa, this variety show, so it'll be like this 10 minutes. That's why some of them are 10 minutes, some of them are 18 minutes.
Yeah, that's why the classic episodes were actually made. You know, they said, we want to have the Honeymooners, because sometimes they were part of the Jackie Gleason show, Jackie Gleason variety show, and they'd come on and play the characters, you know, the Cramdens and Nortons, and then they just said to him, hey, you know, let's put out some of these shows. Just do it as pure Honeymooners. And, goddamn funny, man.
Funny show ever.
All the characters, except I am not a fan of Trixie. Oh, she just can pull the handbrake on any scene. But all of them. Alice is amazing. You watch that show, and a lot of people, I've heard from a lot of like feminists and stuff that they hate that show because it's just the overbearing 50s style husband.
I got to call you out. Where are you talking to feminists?
Maybe not heard. I read. Actually, a lot.
I read a lot. Fox News Channel? Feminists are saying.
And feminists are saying what people are saying.
How many feminists have you talked to in your life?
I've read things.
I don't think you know one feminist.
No, I don't. You're right. I don't. No, actually, some girlfriends that I've had in the past, some girlfriends' mothers that I've had in the past, they feel that The Honeymooners is an awful, things like I Love Lucy, shows like that are just awful because it's the overbearing husband. But if you watch The Honeymooners, Alice is constantly just nailing Ralph. And it's so goddamn funny. And she makes him look like an idiot at every turn.
She wins every time.
She wins every battle.
She's funnier than he is. She's smarter than he is.
Yeah.
She dominates him.
Yeah.
That's I don't know. I would think she was like the first strong woman on TV was Alice.
I'm the first woman with an atomic kitchen. This place looks like Yucca Flats after the blast. She had some of the best lines in the show.
What am I going to do with peanuts? Eat them like any other elephant? If I ever write anything that funny in my act, I'll retire. Genius.
That episode where they got the telephone. Alice gets it installed behind Ralph's back, and the phone rings, and Ralph just picks it up and goes, "Hello." "Shut up." "That's that moron Norton calling me to congratulate me that I got a phone." He just picks it up. "Hello." shut up. Goddamn
He was
funny,
such an ass.
I used to love when he would tell people, "Why don't you shut up?" It's just such a perfect thing to tell a person.
Or his mother-in-law. I'd like to belt you. Talking about beating her. Yeah, who doesn't love that?
Don't forget the 50-minute lecture. Shut up.
Shut up. He's smacking Norton around. There were times that he hit him so hard. Almost put him on the floor. Great stuff.
Freaking brilliant. So where were we? How did we get to the honeymoon? Oh, because you did the pigeon thing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so the story in New York, the Hawks, and it's just taken on a life of its own. Hawks have been hanging out in this really, really nice exclusive building on the east side, and the co-op board of this building decided enough of the Hawks, enough of the bird watchers and the people with their telescopes, and the Hawks themselves, I guess they eat the pigeons and then drop the carcasses onto the sidewalk.
How cool would that be to see? Some hawk dropping a pigeon carcass.
I mean, we're talking about hawks in New York City. It's just nuts. Okay? So we sent Eric there yesterday. I'm recapping for the new listeners. It's something you got to do when you do satellite radio. People are turning on their radios every day.
Every day.
So we sent Eric out there because there was a news crew, and they were doing their serious story about the Hawks in the building.
Yeah.
And Eric comes running from around the corner, flapping his wings like crazy, screaming Opie and Anthony. And then he was supposed to say Hawks are faggots, right?
Yeah. Hawks are faggots.
Did you get the Hawks are faggots out?
I said it, but I guess you didn't hear it.
Yeah, the only reason that you heard Opie and Anthony, because the reporter heard this commotion from behind and turned toward Eric, so now the mic is sort of in his direction. And that's
her body wasn't blocking the mic anymore,
right,
so you hear it.
You hear Opie and Anthony, and then she went back to the camera and did her story while Eric is just flapping his wings like a freaking lunatic behind the reporter. It was really, really funny. And the video is now up on opieandanthony.com. And the stills, if you don't want to download the video, the stills are just brilliant.
Job well done.
I don't know if you should call it brilliant, but it's just...
No, I would call it brilliant.
Brilliant? And he's so embarrassed by it. I mean, he's proud, but he's embarrassed. He doesn't want to see the video. He just doesn't want to check it out.
It's funny, man. You should watch it.
He doesn't want to watch it?
Yeah.
He's like Theismann watching that broken leg video. It's going to be years before he can actually watch it.
That's your Citizen Kane. You should definitely watch that.
That's it.
That's your shining moment.
This is what people are going to remember me for.
Yeah.
Bella, let's shoot this.
Eric or Glenda? Oh, can I offer one bit of trivia I forgot to mention? The only one to get residuals from the honeymooners was Trixie.
Really?
Joyce Randolph, yeah.
Why? Why
I think she
only
had a
her?
brother. I think because none of them knew back then what syndication was.
No, I know, but why her? And
I think she had a brother who was a lawyer or a family member who was a lawyer who said to put something in. That's what I've been told. That made sense.
Wow.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So the assault on the media has started. I guess that's what I was getting at.
That we kind of ushered it in yesterday.
We're gonna take this whole thing to the next level. We have to, because we can't wait for Washington to market the show anymore. We just can't. We're not a priority in the marketing department. It's very obvious to me.
Yeah.
And XM Satellite Radio is a huge company. They have 130 music channels. I don't know, and all sorts of other channels that they got to market. It's like running well over 100, let's say 50 radio stations.
Right.
We're just not their priority. It's obvious. I'm not going to sit around anymore. And one of the things we do is this assault on the media, where the fans get involved and we give out great prizes. I think we could sneak some more MiFis out of the hands of Washington, some portable satellite radios, and we're just looking for you guys to get on live TV and make fools of yourselves.
Imagine that.
Put yourselves out there, so to speak.
Yeah.
In the past, we had the guy in the Gumby suit we talked about yesterday.
Gumby was great. The gorilla suit was one of my favorites. I believe that was a story out in Jersey about some kind of atomic power plant or something.
Yeah, the guy's doing a very, very
serious.
Like, we all might be melting in the coming months.
The community outrage for this nuclear power plant. And here comes this jack-off with an Opie and Anthony sign, dressed in a gorilla suit.
Doesn't he throw the sign right in front of the reporter's face?
Yeah.
He gets right behind the reporter, reaches up over his head, and sticks the sign right in front of the reporter's face.
The shock in the reporter's face is hysterical, too. They're they're so pissed off. These reporters, you don't even understand how happy they are to get that shot. Like, hey, you're going out tonight. You got a story. Every story they do is something to stuff their resume with to maybe build their career up. So it's very important to them. They take it very seriously.
Yes.
And to have an idiot with a gorilla suit waving a sign in front of his face and show him all flustered, that immediately goes from his resume to the Christmas gag reel. And he's very aggravated with it. They get very pissed.
You think the C word is on someone's Christmas gag reel?
Oh, of course it is.
Reel?
She was doing that story hoping, that would be the one that catapults her to NBC prime time.
Yeah, before you explain that one, so we did this assault on the media, which we're bringing back officially O&A Army, so let's get this going. It got to the point, it got so huge that the reporters started doing their live shots from on top of the news vans.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't want to be on the street.
Feeling they would be safe up high and none of our lunatics would attack them.
Wrong.
Yeah, because you don't understand. This got huge.
Yeah.
So this fine young reporter, I think her name's Melissa Russo, right?
Right, very good.
Melissa Russo. I think she was working at NBC here in New York. Mm-hmm. I don't know where she is now, if she's still there, whatever. And she's on the van reporting about some kind of the tour bus thing, the tour bus strike or something.
Oh, right.
Whatever.
The buses, actually, it was the nasty New York City Apple tour buses that were blowing out that black smoke everywhere you went, with the mutants that sit on top taking videos. Go home. People are working here. Thank you.
You just don't like the tourists in New York.
Hate them.
Anyway, so, our ultimate goal was to get the C word on live TV. Mm-hmm. And Psycho Mark was working for us at the time.
We called it the atomic bomb.
The atomic bomb.
You just don't get any bigger than
we had to
the
make
C
believe that it was one of our listeners. I guess we could talk about it now. We had to make believe it was one of our listeners so we wouldn't get fired.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, we've been doing this assault on the media. We didn't know they were going to put the C word on live TV.
Yeah, we can't be held responsible for what other people
Les Moonves, I'm sorry. Les Moonves, it wasn't us, it was one of our crazy listeners. Okay, you guys can keep your jobs, all right, we understand, blah, blah, blah. No,
keep your jobs for 10 more minutes.
Right, maybe 10 more months. So, Psycho Mark I guess he got on the shoulders of some listener, right?
Yeah.
Because she was up on the van doing the live shot.
Trying to be safe.
And on live TV, he lifted up the C word.
There it is. C-U-N-T. Clear as a bell. Right in the shot as she's talking.
So the assault on the media has begun again, I guess. And if someone could do one in the near future, we'll give you a MiFi. How's that sound?
Wow.
And I just been handed this note from our executive producer, Ben Sparks. Whose hair is looking very calm so far
Ben,
today.
What's the matter? Oh, there it goes. Okay. He just did it up. It was looking kind of neat.
I know. I actually put some...
Going backwards?
You put some gel in?
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Only because he said Audrey Meadows was the only cast member, so I said Joyce Randolph. I said, actually, went to say Audrey Meadows, and I said Joyce Randolph. My fault.
And it says Jackie Gleason doesn't even know how she arranged this deal. All right, so...
Because he was drunk and womanizing
yes,
at the
Ben?
time.
No, you were asking me about... Well, he was asking about my hair, and then you were talking about the note I handed you.
All right, yeah. Tonight there will be an Assault on the Media Greatest Hits on opieandanthony.com, just to give you all the examples.
Wow.
Of what happened in the past, to give you guys some ideas.
Websites running best of. Isn't that great?
Well, there's so many
Video
good
best
ones.
of.
There's so many good ones. Steve's just going to load them all up on opieandanthony.com so you can see what we're talking about. We like creativity. It's so easy to kind of just yell and scream Opie and Anthony on live TV, but when you start dressing up like Gumby or the gorilla mask, I'm trying to remember.
Clever signs are really funny.
Right.
The things that are really inside on the show, very funny. Something that our listeners would completely get, but the person doing the report wouldn't. Things like that.
Oh, here's the picture of the Gumby guy.
Yeah, I just got that.
Oh, you just saw that? Oh, okay. It is radio, so whatever. Okay. So there you go. Did you want to talk to Steve real fast? You want to do this now, or you want to wait?
I've re-entered the world of parodies.
Yeah, get Martini Steve in here. He's on his way.
That's our pal. Our pal Steve.
On the show today, by the way, Tommy Chong.
Yeah.
Coming in at 9 o'clock. We were thinking of playing Stoner Spelling Bee in honor of Tommy Chong.
Fresh out of jail.
If we could get, how many contestants would we need for Stoner Spelling Bee? Like 4 or 5? 4 would probably work better.
Tom Cruise, Tommy Chong, whatever.
Oh, people thought that was a gag yesterday.
No, stop it.
I was reading email and they're like, how many people were buying that you were going to have Tom Cruise on your show yesterday? Because we've done that in the past. No, Tom Cruise was on the... we were on the list of places that Tom Cruise had to call yesterday morning.
Right.
I'm sure we were at the bottom of the list, but...
Yes.
We were the one with the big X through it.
We were right under the Scott Peterson Variety Hour.
Just add them to the list of people that have blown us off, that were scheduled to appear on our show.
Yeah.
That list includes Anthony Michael Hall. That list includes Brian Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tom Cruise.
I'll just say, some
We get blown off
people.
by the best, though, it looks like, huh?
Well, Anthony Michael Hall.
Lewis Black.
Oh, Lewis Black
Lewis
blowing
Black
us off.
now blowing us off.
Until he, has
some reason.
has a book out or something? Whatever. Hey, Steve, what's going on, man?
Hey, Hope, how you doing?
There he is.
There you go.
I'm not seeing as much flame wear.
Only on this one little
Steve.
side.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
Like
Well,
one side of his hat is flaming.
Trimmed it down. You have to take these things in moderation.
That just seems like the pilot light.
It really.
Like he hasn't lit himself up yet, but he's got a pilot light that's always on up on his hat.
Actually, I think they're all in the wash. So, I
Is
have
that
to.
it?
Yeah, I got 6 or 7 flame shirts in the wash right now.
Gotcha.
So you got to rotate them.
Sizzling.
Are you excited about Friday? You're going to have more food coming down here.
I hope so.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people coming hopefully from out of state too. We got a lot of.
Well, we're talking about the eggnog drinking contest.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
happening
sorry.
Friday. You know what? We have to just tell folks, because people are getting a little scared. We're not going to have Stalker Patty's pubes in the eggnog, okay?
Yeah, don't worry. Come down.
Just come down.
Yeah, that's actually been getting emailed in a lot.
That was more for us to just kind of have some wacky fun with everybody. Ho, 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 ho. So don't worry about the Stalker Patty toenails or the pubes, okay?
It's just going to be eggnog.
It's just going to be an eggnog drinking contest. Last man standing will win a MiFi, the portable XM satellite radio. That's the hottest Christmas gift this season, okay?
Yep.
And Steve, once again, is requesting if you come down here on Friday to bring food.
Yeah, that's...
Bring food for Steve and toilet paper for Ben.
Right.
Exactly.
Because for some reason, that's a way to tell who's getting in.
It was when we had a whole bunch of people.
I don't know what Steve's whole logic to that was.
One place has been reserved for the person that comes the furthest.
Yeah, we had actually a guy email last night from Arizona who said he'd be willing to make the trip.
Really?
Yeah.
He's just going to start driving now?
He's taking a plane.
Mike Tyson.
Maybe he'll fly.
Yeah,
he's taking a plane.
They kind of got that stuff down, though.
Oh, yeah.
Flying thing.
Why don't we?
Yeah.
Why are we always taking trains and cars and?
We're cheap.
We drove to Cleveland.
XM
Who
is
drives
cheap.
to Cleveland from New York?
We do, evidently.
Yeah, you guys.
I was doing a little vehicle shakedown for the Cleveland drive. I was going to fly.
Yeah.
And then I just got a new vehicle. I was like, I want to check out the navigation system, see if it knows where Cleveland is.
There you go.
Wasn't that when XM couldn't get the flight information got a little screwed
That
up?
was another thing. I was
Yeah.
kind of forced into it.
Kind of like the Vegas trip that's coming up. You don't hear about the flights until like it's 5
boy.
in the morning.
Yeah.
You get a call. You got to be at the plane. Huh? What?
What?
All right. So, So the MiFi thing is happening Friday. People just show up at the station before the show, and then you guys will kind of pick who comes up.
Well, we're going to try to streamline it as much as possible, but we're going to have extra help. I think Kenny's going to be here helping out, and we just because the requests are flooding, and we've got another few hundred people asking if they can drink a whole gallon of eggnog for a MiFi.
You think they could drink a gallon?
People are claiming that they can drink a gallon.
So there's two ways to get out of this contest. Either you have to take a leak. If you leave the studio and take a leak, you're out. Or if you puke. And I think it's going to be the puking that's going to be.
I think a lot of people are going to barf. I really do. I've seen this before. Doesn't work well.
And what are we doing? It's a double shot of eggnog every minute?
Wow. Right.
Double shot every minute.
They're not going to last 20 minutes.
No.
You got to stretch it out a little bit.
Double shot every 2 minutes?
No, it's got to be every minute.
But won't they be out? Because 20 double shots of eggnog, you're going to puke.
Got to see who's going to be the champ.
We got some 300-pounders that are emailing in saying it's a pussy challenge. I don't know.
Yeah, plus the fact, with the brand new Opie and Anthony show, we're trying to, not stretch our bits all day, because we actually have material to do.
Do it all day.
Right. So maybe if it's a quick little half-hour, 40-minute contest when it's all said and done, right?
Right.
All right. If they last longer, they last longer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's happening. And Steve, we were just saying, and I know you're in the other room, there's going to be an Assault on the Media greatest hits on opieandanthony.com.
Yeah, working on it. I'll have them up throughout the day.
But the real reason you're in here.
Oh, yes.
Martini Steve.
Oh.
Anthony came out of retirement.
Yes, I did.
Want to explain it?
I've gotten soft over the years, Opie. What got me into radio in the first place was writing the O.J. Simpson song parody. Wrote the Gun Electric Shock O.J.
Are you going to be writing a follow-up Gun Electric Shock Scott Peterson?
Scott Peterson? No. But I haven't written a song parody in a while. And I was so inspired, Steve. So inspired by Steve and his flaming clothing that I had to go back to write another parody.
It's touching. It really is.
Collaborated with my brother Joe, who did the music, and we put it together.
Yeah, I'm very touched. It's
Thank you, Steve.
I heard it before, and it's impressive. And the fact that Joe was able to put all that work into putting the music together, and you actually sang the track. I mean,
that's it.
What an honor.
Hold on, we got to take one step backwards real fast. Jason in New Hampshire. What's up, Jason?
What's up, guys?
Hey, real fast. What do you got?
Hey, you got to revise your rules a little bit.
Why?
You said if you got to leave the studio to piss,
right?
You're out. Well, somebody's going to piss in a trash can, and Norton's going to be pulling on himself.
Well, what if they're wearing diapers?
Do we check them for diapers?
We got to check everyone for
if
diapers.
you wear diapers, you've earned the right to stand there and urinate on yourself.
I almost agree with you, Jimmy.
But you got to at least tell us that you're wearing diapers.
You can pee your pants if you wear diapers.
This place is going to stink.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, if you take a leak in studio, out of studio, you're out.
If you leak,
you're out. Okay?
No leaks.
All right, so back to the song that Anthony made for Martini Steve.
Yeah.
Ready to play this thing?
Sure.
All right, check it out. It's the Martini Steve song.
He's got some flaming shoes, the kind of pirate would admire. He makes contestants bring in food, and he runs the Foundry Music Empire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. His clothing's like a barbecue. His laundry never needs a dryer. If you're selling burning shoes, this drunken Lebanese will buy 'em. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. Yeah, you know he's got some flaming shoes, the kind that Satan would desire. If you're with him drinking booze, a smoke detector is required. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. He only buys flaming attire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire.
Excellent. There you go.
Very nice.
A tribute to your flaming clothes.
Gotta love that.
I like how you got the flaming clothes, the alcoholism, and the Lebanese. all in one shot.
Bring the food.
Yeah, bring the food.
And Foundry Music.
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. All that stuff.
Little Foundry Music.
I appreciate that. That's really touching, man.
Yeah.
Hey, that's great.
And I'm a little disappointed you're not wearing more flames today, though.
I'll make up for it tomorrow. I will have flaming boots, flaming shirt, flaming hat.
People can't see your face when he's hearing that song. He looks like one of the girls that Johnny Fontaine was singing to.
Yeah, you were just.
Well, that's also partially because one of my eyes is tearing up because I clocked myself in the head yesterday. But other than that,
with what?
A cardboard box. I know, stupid.
Oh. He's trying to put himself out and hit himself.
You got to give props to your brother there.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
Joe's the music guy.
I guess he just shows up at your house with all the equipment.
He's hysterical. He shows up yesterday. He's got his truck, and he just comes into my house with a little mixing board and microphones and sets up. We blow it out, and then he leaves. And I'm like, you're like a doctor making a house call, you know? Parody done. You'll get my bill.
Just burns it right there in the house.
Yeah. Burns it, hands you the disc.
Here you
done.
go. This was a piece of cake.
Thank you. It's good to get back into making a little song parody.
All right.
And to do it for Steve, one of our favorites.
Thank you, Anthony.
Wearing Foundry Music wear today.
Yeah, well, they're easy because I have so many of these effing shirts. What a lousy, stupid idea this was.
What?
What? Never make 150 shirts so you're not sure that people would buy 10 of them.
Wow, people don't buy that with the FM on it? That's fantastic.
I love the logo.
Actually, they would if we could figure out how to sell them easier. I just got lazy and decided I didn't like mailing these effing things out, so we're working on it.
How many have you sold?
Actually, we did sell. We probably sold like 200 of them so far. So
out of 150?
I know. I have 150 left out of like 400.
Right. No one cares.
Anyway, thank you.
No one cares.
Thank you,
really.
Marty, for dragging me through that.
There he goes, Martini Steve, everyone. All right, we're gonna take a break. You want to do this Doors thing? We'll do another little Doors thing. It's from Madden 2005. It's Snoop Dogg and the Doors doing Riders on the Storm.
Cool.
It's a cool little mashup. We'll regroup. We'll talk about the Scott Peterson thing in a little while. Also, Stoner Spelling Bee, in or out? You guys want to try to get some stoners? We need 4 or 5 people to smoke a lot of pot and try to spell today.
Always fun.
In honor of Tommy Chong stopping by the studio.
A tie-in.
Our big guest today is Tommy Chong. Will he be
Guy's
showing
a legend.
Up? Will he be showing up, though, Ben?
I'm very psyched. He is a legend.
He is a legend. He's legendary.
All right. And, wow, lots of things to talk about as I look at our list here. So let's play this, and we'll be back.
Hey, yo, Jim, man, why don't you kick some of that, you know? You know how you do it, man. It's a trip. People don't even believe we're together right now. But tell your story. You know the one I like. Say it for me.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Yeah.
Going off of this, going off of that. With the Lizard King bumping in the back. How about that? Drifting, lifting, swifting, coasting, testing, roasting. But the wheels won't stop. 200 on the highway, fresh up off the block. He's a rider, nah, he's a killer. Dressed in all black, but his hat says Stella. Pedal to the metal. I gotta go hard, drive by and say hello. Hey, Fred Wreck, you my mellow. Now let me hear what I sound like a cappella. Roll, ride, dip, sweat. Now bring it back, just like this. Like a dog, without his bone. I like a G, without his chrome. It's hard to imagine the homie dog in the jag, and he checking for the checkered flag. Coming in first, never in last. Cause my car too fast. I never ever run out of gas. Cause I'm just too clean, I do it upper class. So fast in your seatbelts, it's so hot, it'll even make heat melt. So get aboard and roll and ride, slip through the storm.
Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm. There's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday. Let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Yeah.
I'm trying to take the lead. Hold on, little homie, before you run into them trees. I see things that I never would've saw before. Hey, yo, Jim, let him in, let him in. Open up, my back tire smoking up the whole street. And now the police wanna flash their lights and chase the dog all night. But I won't pull over, nor give up, cause I just don't give up. Yeah, I'm from the side, boy, where we was born and raised straight up to ride, boys. Continuously, we get to it expeditiously. Keep the light on, east side on. Snoop Dogg in the doors, and yeah, we about to ride.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan. Riders on the storm. 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 And let's ride.
Staring at my shoes, trying to think of something.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's a
freak show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We know you've been talking about getting another XM radio. Why not try out the XM Delphi Roadie 2? It's a total system in one simple package. Roadie 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plan. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Roadie 2 and XM Family Plan.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye. The biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye. Only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
This year, we have a gift for everyone on your holiday list.
your music buff teenager, your news junkie parent, your budding Major League Baseball star. XM Radio is the perfect gift for every personality. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, what are you waiting for? To buy radios and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. Hi, I'm John Davis, brought to you by Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, the #1 family resort in North America, where family fun is always guaranteed. Call 1-800-451-8752 or visit smugs.com. Cold weather to the eastern mountains making a huge difference with snowmaking ready to go right through the week. Sunday River in Maine already with 47 runs and 17 miles. They head down mostly loose granular and patch powder snow. Snowshoe Mountain in West Virginia starting strong with another inch of new snow. They're ready today with 8 runs. The Spruce Glades and tubing will open up on Thursday at Snowshoe Mountain. Out west where the skiing continues to impress, like at Vail, 176 trails off of 29 lifts. Also in Colorado, Breckenridge now up to 60 runs, half of their trails open, plus their half pipe already. Jackson Hole in Wyoming, over half of their trails already open with patch powder. Park City, Utah, up to 60 trails open. I'm John Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
Anthony Show, XM 202.
And we're back with the O&A Show. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so back to the Hawk thing.
Right.
We went off on a few tangents. So it's the big story in town. These stupid hawks on the top of this building. They were living there for years. Bird watchers, documentaries made about them. People with their telescopes. Pigeon carcasses hitting the sidewalk. The snooty fucks that live in the building, very pissed off. The co-op board gets involved. And they pretty much remove the nest or make it where the hawks can't use the nest anymore. Hawks flying around crazy, trying to find a new place to nest. News media get involved. People gawking, people protesting. So we sent Danny up there to mess with some of the people.
Danny!
Sit down, Danny.
I would, but there's no chair here.
Oh my God, are you that short or is the mic too high for you?
Mic's too high.
Right?
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah.
Steve's level.
Yeah, it was at Steve's level.
How tall are you? Like 5'5", 5'6"?
Yeah, about 5'6".
Oh.
All right, so Danny went up there and messed with the people a little bit. He's getting better and better with messing with the people on the street.
Yeah.
So, what was the scene like up there?
I mean, it wasn't anything too spectacular. It was maybe about 15, 20 people. A lot of them had telescopes and these, I don't even know what you would call it. It's just a huge, huge scope. And the guy had it hooked up to a closed circuit camera, and they were just following the hawk around wherever it moved to. Just a couple people with signs, nothing really special. But
was that guy in the park? Or now he's on the sidewalk?
No, he's on the sidewalk.
Because that guy usually sets up shop in the actual park.
And what, he's got like a big telephoto lens?
It's a massive telescope.
It's huge.
On a video camera?
And then it's set up to, then he has, a monitor there. So all the tours and stuff hang out and watch what he's seeing through the telescope.
Is he taping this for something? Or?
No, I don't think he's taping it for anything, but that was one of the issues that came up.
Dude, this guy's there every day for hours upon hours.
Well, I heard he's
all day long.
He's making a documentary, and it's called I Am an Asshole.
I need a job.
Oh, why doesn't some homeless guy hit him over the head and absconded his wares?
Ooh,
let's think.
Wow, that's a really big word. I'm gonna have to look that one up when I get home. How do you spell that?
W-E-A-L-Q-R.
Yeah, there it is.
Wares, W-A-R-E.
So it's pretty much just a freak show up there. Did you see anyone dressed as hawks?
Yeah, well, actually, there was this one guy in an eagle costume.
An eagle costume.
A
Nice.
nice eagle.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so let's go to the audio and see what Danny got here.
A bunch of dopes.
This is the first one is a rambling Upper East Side lady.
Oh, yeah, she was one of the ones with the signs, and she saw the XM mic flag and felt that it was so important she just had to tell the story.
Oh, okay, so she's going to tell her side of this this fiasco. Yeah, people have some wacky signs up there too, right? Next time we got to send you with send him with a digital camera.
When do they get out there? In the afternoon?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, when Eric was out there, no one was there, obviously. I showed up probably about 2 o'clock, and there was maybe about 15 people.
A perfect opportunity for the O&A Army to get on TV.
yeah.
Assault on the media. I heard you went on TV. But
I tried.
But they were taping?
It wasn't live. It was taped. I just whipped out a WOW sticker and just started waving it around. And the minute I had crossed the street, the cameraman gave the guy the signal to do it again. So I was like, nah, shit.
You gotta, you don't know when they're gonna, sometimes you see these, camera crews set up, you're not sure if they're going live or they're just taping a little something.
If you're a little savvy, you could kind of tell, because they really set it up, and it's time sensitive, and they're standing there a little while longer than they would if they were just taping it.
Yeah, all right. So here's the first clip.
Now, what is it about the Hawk that made this little gathering happen on the street here?
It's a great New York story. Here in this urban environment, you have these two beautiful hawks mating and on a Fifth Avenue building. They've won the hearts of not just New Yorkers, but people coming from all over the world. They used to pass and see the scopes out. Didn't know, let me have a look at the scope. They said, oh my God.
You could just hear how rich she is.
She's just dripping cash.
She's just dripping diamonds.
Hurry, Lovey, we gotta get to the boat.
Yeah.
Lovey, we're gonna miss our cruise.
Sounds a little bit like Julia Child.
Yeah.
Oh, she did.
A little bit.
Hawk would look great in a pot with a little marinara.
But you can just hear how rich she is.
Hit the bird over the head with a rolling pin and roll it out. It's wonderful.
This lady
just
hasn't,
like chicken.
This lady hasn't worked a day in her life.
No.
Because it's all old money on the east side. All old money.
She have all her face pulled back with makeup on, walking a little dog.
She was pretty heavily covered because it was a little chilly out there yesterday, so she had like the huge goose down parka.
Those old broads up there in the rich part of town that they've had so much surgery. They got like a snatch on their chin.
Yeah.
And their eyes are pulled back like Asians.
They look like Stepford wives. Expressionless.
What?
They're just
expressionless, but not beautiful.
Well, some of them,
they're ancient.
They're ancient with really creepy, tight, young faces.
They have that visible body legs that show through where you can see all the veins and nerves and stuff through their translucent skin.
No one's worse than that Jocelyn Windenstein. You know the one, the Catwoman?
Yeah.
Who is she? She's just some woman that made a ton of money on her divorce and got so much plastic surgery she doesn't even look.
Socialite.
Yeah.
Her eyes don't even close anymore.
No, she looks like that kid from Mask.
Yeah, she's in the paper all the time.
Her eyes don't close?
No.
Yeah.
They've been pulled so tight that they don't close all the way anymore.
She's got a big head, and it does. It looks like the kid from Mask.
Really?
Yeah.
How does she sleep?
Maybe with a blindfold?
My eyes would dry out if I slept with them open a little bit.
She was little running faucets.
Like Clockwork Orange.
In her eyes,
She's got a guy dripping. Turn it off, I beg you.
All right, back to the tape here.
Look at the skull. They said, oh my God, look what's going on right in the middle of this urban environment. So
that
all
must
New
be me
Yorkers
behind
have
her.
gathered, not all, but many of us that love these birds and have come out here, and the thing has grown. The story has gotten legs. People are coming in droves. Yesterday was a mad scene out here. They had to send the police over because it didn't get unruly. It just became enormous.
What happened?
Well, it was just a huge crowd. We were all spilling out into the street. We had two people in bird costumes running around. It was getting a little out of control.
Yeah. What happened?
What happened?
It didn't exactly work the way I wanted.
Wreck of the day in Stamford. Wow, is that a mess?
Yep.
From Chopper 4 live. Oh, they'll have it hosed down in a few minutes.
It's just amazing. Every morning is the wreck of the day.
That's a bad one. Would it fall off a cliff?
I don't know.
You
What's
see that
going
thing?
on there?
And then stuck in that traffic.
Look at
Lovely.
that traffic.
Lovely.
Connecticut just stinks.
Oh,
look at that traffic. Nothing but miles and miles of lights.
my God. They keep going
and
It's a satellite shot.
That is a good 10-mile backup.
Oh, the chopper is just in the sky and it slowly pans back and it's the traffic goes on forever.
The worst part is if you're in that and you just hit it, you're going, I hope this isn't too long. We all know it's about 2 hours worth of traffic.
Is there anything worse or better actually than when you're coming down the other way on traffic and you see the wreck and you see 6 miles and you know people pulling up? You're like, oh, scumbag.
You're going to have to sit in that for a while, pally.
Hope you have a nice log brewing, stupid.
Hope you had a smoothie at work. Oh, God, that hurts me every day.
It comes out thick and heavy like a soft serve.
That's what I was saying to Opie before. I used the same.
I'd like a frozen yogurt.
It makes you feel like you're 10 months old again.
Oh, it's awful.
Enough with the smoothies.
I know. That's
They're
what I'm
tasty,
thinking.
but they empty
They are
out.
So tasty. And I think they do clean you out.
Yeah, clean out your system.
All right. Well, let's go to the second clip. It says turf war with Falun Gong. What's that about?
Well, I figured since they had signs and they were kind of protesting something, I figured maybe the Falun Gong was trying to step on their toes a little bit, so I kind of asked about it.
Good.
All right, let's take a listen here.
Now, I see that you're holding sign. Your sign says "Bring back the nest." Her sign says "New York loves Hawks."
Yeah.
Have you had any like turf war conflicts with the Falun Gong?
No, they're a separate entity altogether. They have their own grievances.
Yeah, I was wondering that maybe they didn't want you invading their turf. Maybe there's going to be a beef that was going to air out on the streets of New York.
No, they've actually been set up all along Park Avenue, and they have a very serious. I mean, that's human. That's human abuse, and it's very tragic. But this is not the end of the world. God knows there are worse things than this. But the removal of the nest, and if 937 doesn't rebuild, they'll find another nest. It's just that it's such a touching story for we New Yorkers that love these two birds.
Touching. Not touching. I like how you did that interview at the summit of Everest.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The hell was that wind? It
was windy.
You got to stand in front of that mic when it's windy like that, huh?
You know what's great? Not that I care, but these rich bitches are carrying on about these hawks that are flying above, and I guarantee this homeless guy's just sleeping, sleeping right next to the park that haven't had a good meal or a shower in years.
And they don't care about
they'll
them.
Step over the homeless to make sure they get a bird's eye view of the hawks.
Well, I was saying that. I mean, one of the things I was asking these people was just like, don't you think there's something better that you could try to be bringing attention to than some bird's nest that got misplaced?
Yeah, this is typical rich person. They could care less if a homeless guy was trying to live where those pigeons are living, like in the doorway or something of their building. They would do everything they could to get him thrown out of there.
Yeah, dropping their squirrel carcasses on the sidewalk.
Yeah, after munching on some squirrel.
Or his liquor-laced homeless man feces.
Right.
Just smeared down the side of the building.
You have to hold an umbrella when you get a cab.
Save the hawks, kill the homeless.
Yeah.
That's the signs they would hold up if they could.
Oh, of course. But now they have a little cause. They have something to yap to their mahjong player friends with.
Yeah, they're all socialites at the next cocktail party. They'll talk about what they did to save the hawks.
You know, I helped with the hawks to save the hawks.
What did you do?
Well, I actually got on an XM radio show, and I'm certain that helped.
It was actually funny. One of the guys I asked, I said, don't you have a job to go to? And he just goes, no, I'm rich. That was actually one of the guys I spoke to.
Honest answer.
Yeah, well, that's what's going on
rich,
side. It's all old money.
Oh, Gilligan, put the nest back up.
That's Fifth Avenue money. That is real New York money, too.
Real, and it's just huge dollar amounts.
You ever see some of those mansions that they have on? It's just when you go like in the 70s and Fifth Avenue up by the park there. It's embarrassing how much money some people have.
Yeah.
Lovey, we'll make them another nest out of cash. We have plenty of that lying around.
Can we go up there with like a BB gun or something?
Oh! You can't take out the hawks.
How funny would that be? You just show
Doink.
up with a gun and a scope, and they would lose their minds.
Oh, they would.
I would do that gag if we didn't get arrested for having, some firearms.
A gun? Yeah, you probably can't go around with even a pellet gun.
Or even a fake gun. They'll take you down.
It would be funny to go in like total hunter gear with a blind, set up a blind. Burr, burr, burr. Start like doing duck calls and just sitting there with a rifle, looking at the horrified looks on the people's faces.
What are you doing?
Well, I heard a couple of birds up there just looking to do a little hunting.
All right, let's go back to the audio. This town is covered in poo, and you have a fight with the old lady, the same lady?
No, actually, some lady that was listening in on the whole conversation.
And she's against the hawk thing?
Nah, she just she had a problem, I guess, with what I was asking.
All right, let's take a listen.
This town is covered in poo. What's a little more? What's a little more poo?
Well, that's the whole point. So what's a little bit more? Schmutz.
I mean, if they want to clean something up, why don't they clean up?
Because all these doors are so uptight.
I know, but I'm saying if I know that. No, absolutely not, miss. Absolutely not, miss. Who's being funny? Thank you. Listen, on Central Park South, Central Park South is covered in horse crap.
Gave this story legs. We like the press. She should not be shouting at.
I know this is going to get national attention, Miss.
Yeah, that's what we
Miss
want.
Scott-
We want to. I know. Some people are misguided.
She was just pissed off at the questions you were asking.
Yeah, it
this
wasn't
lady?
even that bad.
You haven't even really attacked her or anything.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
You are an asshole.
What a C word.
Can you tell a lady if she uses the expression "have legs again" for the story? It's the worst.
Schmutz.
Has
And
legs.
schmutz.
Oh, yeah, we really couldn't tell what ethnic background you had.
Yeah.
Before you said schmutz, living up there with all your money.
How awful is that? All right, look, 300, but you have to schmutz on my chest.
Yeah, Jim, you could probably help him out. Tell him how to put the plastic down so it doesn't get all over the place. You're a dirty birdie.
Let's go back to the tape here.
I know that the city already has one hook-nosed nuisance spilling crap from the sky. Do you really think that we need another one?
I don't know of any others. We have two here.
Yeah, he broadcasts from K-Rock. Now, you're here. You're in the middle of.
You're talking about Howard Stern?
Gee,
have to wake up.
Oh, that's a beautiful dog, Weimaraner. Why the hell does he keep that in?
Oh, that clip was a complete waste of time.
It's a beautiful dog, a Weinenreimer.
A Weimaraner?
Yeah, I'm so glad that I spent like an hour of time coding all this stuff for Steve to find the best stuff for him.
Yeah, well, Steve is half asleep most of the time. so-
Flame on!
Flame on. Okay, another Falun Gong turf war thing here.
Do you know if there's any kind of turf war conflict between these guys and the Falun Gong?
Not that I know of.
Do you know the Falun Gong?
Sure.
Do you know that they could turn invisible?
Only after they levitate.
No,
They have to levitate first.
No, because I spoke to them a couple days ago, and they said they don't have X-ray vision, but they can turn invisible.
Right.
That's a fact. I asked the guys.
All right.
Now you're just getting silly.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off this bit here. Getting a little uncomfortable.
The wacky people are supposed to be the people you're talking to.
Right. All right, let's try this one.
Is this the bird that can burst into Steve and be reborn from the ashes?
The Phoenix?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Burst
Original or extra crispy?
Extra crispy.
Good answer, sir. Good answer.
So there weren't many people down there.
Not really. And the thing was, I just couldn't beat the crap out of somebody because there wasn't any new people that were joining this little gathering. So if I pissed one of them off, no one would want to talk to me. So I kind of had to keep it a little
light,
a little light,
Any
a
more
little
clips?
levity.
Well, if you want to hear the last one, all right. You're talking to a guy from Montana here?
Oh yeah, this guy was nuts.
Have you ever eaten wild meat before?
Wild meat?
Yeah.
Isn't that shit that grows off your body? Like they call them skin tags?
No, like an animal that wasn't filled with steroids in a feedlot and given to you.
Are you a vegetarian, sir?
No, I'm a hunter.
You're a hunter? Where do you hunt?
In Montana, where I live.
You live in Montana?
Yeah.
Wow. What's there to do in Montana?
Whatever you want.
They have like shoes?
They have shoes? Yeah, they got shoe stores. They got all sorts of stuff. Even for people like you who wouldn't know how to, make a shoe or a blanket or a...
So the people in Montana make their own shoes?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody makes their own shoes or just select people?
No, everybody does. It's, you grow up and you're given sort of a direction for your shoe color, shoe style, and you're born into a little shoe tribe. Dances, costumes, songs, whole traditions.
But what if you're born a little slow? Are you still allowed to make your own shoes, or do they have someone make them for you?
No, they got slow shoes, fast shoes, sideways shoes, upside. They even have
slow people make slow shoes.
Yeah, and that way they're not very slow at all. They're just doing their thing.
Do the shoes drool too?
No.
Oh, they don't. Okay.
Was the guy drooling?
No, I figured slow people, drool.
No, we're drooling.
I know. I'm sitting here like, what? How did it get here? It was the bird story. Talking about shoes in Montana.
But Steve actually chose that as one of the better clips.
Yeah.
Don't blame Steve.
I'm not blaming Steve at all.
All right, Danny. Very good.
Well, I was going through clips.
All right, there you go. The latest on the Hawks up on the Upper East Side there.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. And then we talk about shoes from Montana.
Don't leave dejected. You did a good job.
You did a good job, Danny.
Oh, he didn't even wait to be dismissed. He just slowly started
slinked out of the
walking out
studio
with his head
as
down.
he should after that shoe diatribe. Beat it. This is a national radio show. Shoes.
And I just threw it in the garbage. Oh.
Put an egg in your shoe and talk about it for half an hour.
No, it's funny. All the other interns are just mocking him and laughing openly.
Oh, yeah.
Nathaniel's like, ha, 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 my appearance went great yesterday.
See, there's a whole hierarchy in there, and they get on each other about their appearances.
Yeah, because there's like 3 or 4 very talented interns that work for the show, and they're taking turns getting airtime, and every time they see one guy go into the studio for his airtime, everyone else is hoping he fails miserably.
Right.
I know how that works. I was in your shoes. Because as soon as Danny left the studio, I see Nathaniel, who did the comedy tape yesterday, and he's like...
He had a great appearance yesterday.
His head's down, he's laughing because he knows how uncomfortable it was in there for Danny. Danny did a good job. Now Danny's shaking his head like he wants to kill himself.
Why? Don't kill yourself. Just listen to that clip again.
Yeah, Eric had his day in the sun running in front of the cameras yesterday. Nathaniel did a great job with his stand-up comedy, and, you know... They kind of laughed at him a little bit, at Danny, when he walked back in.
They were really happy about that shoes clip. And you
They
could see
were.
him over there. His head was starting to itch.
All right. Let's go to Trucker Ray. What's up, Trucker Ray?
Oh, not a whole lot this morning, guys, but I got the perfect solution for them damn Hawks.
All right.
Shoot their ass down and stuff them and put them in the lobby of that building. Then everybody can see them.
Oh.
Look at them through a telescope.
Not a bad idea. You just want them stuffed.
Stuff them, and that's the only way to go.
All right. Thank you.
I'll say,
Steve, what's going on?
I don't know. Nathaniel just told me Ben wanted me in here.
You're talking about... Jim was asking about how he selected the clips.
Yeah, about 40 minutes ago.
I know. What the hell? We're trying to get out of this.
No, I just want to know. All right, well, now that you're here.
We're trying to get out of this awful bit.
No, that wasn't a bad bit. I mean, it didn't go on too long at all. I wanted to know about the, it was good. When you were selecting the clips, you chose the shoes clip.
Yeah, because, well, when Danny hands me this... That goes every time, doesn't it?
Every time.
Shit.
I hate when you start talking and Ann forgets it. I'm trying to look at him.
I know. Sometimes I'm busy.
What happens when Danny goes out on the street and does these pieces? What he does is he hands me, these trimmed pieces, these time markers. He time codes everything, and he tells me what are the good clips. Because I've got a lot of stuff to do. I just skim through it and grab what he thinks are good clips. And, I grab like 6 or 7. Well, when there's a star next to it, I listen to it. Maybe. When there's a star in a circle.
What?
Yeah, thank you. What? Anyway, Montana Shoes clip had big star, big circle around it, so.
What was the big star in the big circle, Dan?
What?
Danny's back.
Basically, I mean, I time coded everything, and I just put where the meat was, so to speak. And I figured it would be up to Steve's discretion to pick and choose what he felt were the better clips.
But why the star in the circle, Dan? What'd that mean? Steve is showing it. Did have a star in a circle next to it.
Oh. I don't know.
Were you saying that clip should play for the Cowboys?
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, if it was garbage, then I figured it would have been filtered.
Steve, was it garbage?
Honestly, I didn't really understand it, but I threw it on there.
Holy
because
S! I asked you before we did the bit. I'm like,
no,
what do you
I
think?
told you. I told you the last
do you
one.
have confidence in this because we're about to play it?
Yeah.
Did I say that, Ben? You were
No.
here, right?
Yeah, you absolutely did.
I
And
go,
the first-
Steve. Steve hands over the audio from Danny. I go, well, Steve, you got confidence in this because pretty much it goes through Steve, all the audio clips. And you said, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I did warn you about that last one. I did warn you about the last one.
And you said it's a little long, but it's kind of good.
Yeah, I did, and it was like, but the only thing is, it's just
what?
Dude, we can't throw mediocre stuff on the show.
All right, then. To be
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you.
Ed Norton.
That's why I asked you. I go, do you have confidence in the material?
Honestly,
we all bomb on
no, the first couple. It's
we all bomb on a regular basis, and I don't know if you thought it wasn't that great, then that's fine.
To be honest with you, I just know Danny worked really hard on it, so I didn't want to completely toss out all the stuff.
There
but
you go.
It's I don't know.
But.
No, I understand.
You can't throw like crap on the show because you don't want to hurt someone's feelings.
Did you not like all of them or just that last one?
Out of the 6
first one was very good. I like the first.
Out of the 6 clips, probably 2 were good.
Two are good? All right.
Yeah, the
Next
guy
time.
does good work. He could handle it if you say, this isn't
All right.
playing on
I'll,
the air.
I'll use a lot more discretion next time.
You didn't want to hurt his feelings, so you made all of us sweat in front of him as we're looking at Danny going, when does this get good?
That's right. The whole country just
So
hurt his
you-
feelings, Steve.
So you didn't want to hurt
Oh.
his feelings, but we had to be all uncomfortable in here as we're playing the stuff.
All right. I apologize. I will.
And I asked him, I go, Steve, do you have confidence in this? Is this good? Because if not, we'll just not play it.
All right. I will be a
We'll
lot
have
more.
to be a little harsher.
I will be a lot harsher in the future.
You brought it in like it was Woody Allen's Moose Bit.
I did not do that. You weren't even in the goddamn room when I brought it in. He's just like, he's under the bus. Throw him more.
Oh, of course. That's his job.
Oh, I know. He's just like he's like Lee Harvey Oswald. It's just picking him off.
Oswald didn't do anything.
Of course not.
I'm not going to stop and get a Coke.
Marty,
Getting yelled at.
Marty on the phone says that bit just crashed, and Steve.
Oh, jeez.
No, it was all right. When the whole shoes, like when you were talking to the guy from my town, I like that clip. When you were talking to the guy from out of town, you guys were kind of like riffing. That was cool.
Yeah, riffing.
Yeah, it was,
Not quite, but.
Kathy, what's up, Kathy?
Hey, you guys need to quit picking on Danny there, man. He got a response out of that guy out of Montana. The guy played with him.
So you enjoyed the Montana guy talking about the people that make their own shoes?
It was a little bit funny. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but, he got
What
he
part?
got the guy to play with him.
What part of it was a little funny, Miss? If you could go back, if you don't mind refreshing our memories.
Just the fact that the guy from Montana was responding to the shoe thing, he...
Exactly.
He didn't-
Mind your business. Don't interfere with what goes on in this show.
Pardon me?
You heard me, stupid. Don't interfere when men are talking about what's funny on a show.
You're a fucking douchebag. And one more thing, man.
Yeah.
You guys need to get a thing where these guys are going by flashing women, too.
You want you want guys to flash the women on the highways?
Yeah, because we're perverts, too.
You are. You're a trucker. You get action out there on the highway?
Yeah, I watched some guy, I'm married, so. But, I was watching some guy playing with himself going down the road yesterday in Alabama.
Oh, really?
The driving
Yeah.
jack.
Yeah, I wanted to ask the truckers about that. You guys get to see a lot of that when you're up high?
Oh, yeah, you get to see everything.
Pretty little seat cover.
So what, he was just cranking it as he's tooling down the highway?
Yeah, and he went by me, so I blew my air horn at him, and he slowed down and let me watch.
Oh, man.
I thought it was funny. I was laughing at
He was
him.
whacking his bag?
Yeah, he was whacking his bag, and she's taking a look from above. And that's not the response us guys are looking for, you to laugh at us. You're supposed to say, yeah, that was really hot now, not, yeah, it was funny.
No, you're supposed to keep your dick in your pants when you're driving.
Yeah, well, I know that, but, when you're not that big, you're going to laugh at him.
Do you have a little mule, Miss?
Oh, yeah.
How about if it was
Oh,
a
yeah.
big one? Would you have gotten out and got in the car with him?
No, I'm married, man.
Oh.
That doesn't sound most people. Who are you kidding?
Well, my husband's with me, so,
Ixnay on the cheating A. All right, thank you, Kathy.
All right, guys, have a good one, man.
All right, you guys have a good trip. Let's go to Jake in Jersey. Jake, what's up?
Hey, man, I was just calling to say, don't be so harsh on Danny. Nathaniel's comedy yesterday was kind of a little bit lacking.
Nathaniel's comedy was good. He's only doing it 6 months, and I liked where he went with a lot of the material. For 6 months, he's really good, man.
I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I'm down with the little Norton there. Boo-boo.
Dude, I'm doing it 15 years, though. It's like when you see guys, I see enough new guys to, like, when someone's doing it 6 months and already that their material is that well written and that well thought out, they're going to be really good. You got to look at how long someone's in the game. And 6 months, it was some very funny stuff.
All right, I was just trying to cheer Danny up a little there. I'm sorry. I'm out there.
All right. Danny
By
will be
bashing Nathaniel.
Yeah, no reason to drag Nathaniel into that quagmire that Danny created while chatting with some idiot about shoes.
Steve hung us out to dry, though.
Oh, boy, did he.
It's Steve's fault.
It sure is.
I like how the second you took that phone call, they both slinked out of
They
here.
certainly did.
Yeah, they were done.
Steve is just smoldering now. He's not even on fire. He's just like a smoldering black cloud.
Smoldering mess.
Humiliated smoke.
Someone's got to walk up to him and go,
Anthony, promotion.
get him started again.
Promotion side, sorry.
Good morning, boys. How are you?
Good, what's up?
Listen, don't blame Danny. The guy busted his hump for the bit.
blamed that awful blazing inferno for letting the clip get through onto the show.
Yeah, Steve's got to make the decision if it's good enough for the air or not.
I
And
agree.
he just didn't want to hurt Danny's feelings.
I agree, but the public has to realize, too, when you're watching a network TV show and the show is terrible, do you go, God damn it, this executive producer? No, you go, look at these actors, they stink. You have to blame the performer.
That's
And
true.
The best thing he could offer was, there was a star in a circle next to it.
Oh, Steve had nothing.
What was that all about?
I like how he was stammering.
Oh, what a ninny he was.
God, that bald, flaming faggot. I want to star in a circle.
You knew Steve was finished when he first walked in. He goes, well, I'm very busy.
Punch it out, boys.
All right, very good. John in the city. What's up, John?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How did that woman see this guy jacking off? She's looking at the roof of his car.
Well, maybe he's got the sunroof.
Yeah, Timmy Technical.
Maybe he's over and you could see through the passenger side window.
Yeah, he's
Maybe.
checking
Well,
off.
Why, do you need some pointers on how to see guys jacking it while they're driving there, pal?
No, but it doesn't make any sense. If he doesn't have a sunroof, she didn't say anything about a sunroof.
Well, maybe she didn't need to give all the details. The truckers have talked about this for years. They could see people whacking
You
it.
could see through the passenger side window.
That is just so
Not
weird.
that high up.
Sir, when you watch pornography and you're jerking off, do you kind of like get turned off because you're like, why would she break down right in front of his house? That would never happen.
I would never jerk off in the car.
Maybe you wouldn't in the car.
No headroom. That old gag.
That ain't even going to save you.
I'm punching out.
He tried to save his awful joke with that old gag. That's not that old gag.
A lot of jet aircraft go down on this show.
I know.
Their pilots slowly behind, coming down behind it in the parachute.
This is like a 20-car pileup on the highway all of a sudden. It started with a cute little bit, and now there's just wreckage everywhere. There's
Wreckage.
There's a lot of fog up ahead, guys. Slow down.
They just keep piling into the ass end of it.
And the worst part on that call was that guy actually ran that joke by Steve. Really good guys will like it.
I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, I thought it was all right, but
It's a touchy-feely show.
Yeah, let us suffer because you don't have the balls to tell the kid his stuff stunk today. It wasn't bad, actually. Chris from Houston, what's up?
Hey, y'all talk to some moron from Montana. What do you expect?
What's wrong with Montana?
Oh, come on. Ain't y'all ever been there?
Hell no.
Well, there you go. Just a bunch of jack off. See y'all later, man.
All right.
Wow.
Another car hit the back of the
Wow,
pile.
car right there. Oh, geez.
We're just looking for one car to miss the wreckage here.
he tried to skid, but
Jason from New Hampshire, what's up?
What's up, guys? You know, the guy's wondering how the lady saw him whacking his bag.
Yeah.
You can see everything.
Why, you're a trucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you can see, right?
Yeah, you can see it. I broke my leg back in May. I missed skirt season. I was bummed.
What, you see a lot of women's coochies when you're up above there?
You try like hell. The short skirts, oh yeah, you take a look back.
it's a lot easier though. Is it easier when you're like in a 2-lane small road and like bumper to bumper traffic if they're coming one way and you're going this way? Because if you're driving and they're driving, how do you look down and see up their skirt when you're in the driver's seat? They're in the driver's
Up
seat.
their skirt, it'd be
Do you see a lot of girls playing with themselves?
I saw one. I was going up 89 in New Hampshire, and a chick was going at it with a dildo. It was great.
With a dildo.
And how fast
Oh,
was she
yeah.
going?
She was doing regular highway speeds.
No, I'm talking
know,
about
she
how
was
fast
staying
with the
with
dildo.
So is he.
Yeah.
All right, I suck.
No, you don't. That's great.
What exit did she get off?
I think she was getting off the whole way, man.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Wow.
Another one, Anthony? He almost made it, though. He almost made it around the...
He got distracted at the end though.
Yeah.
Tried to swerve and...
He got cocky going, I made it through. Andy from Florida, what's up?
Hey, man, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Hey, yeah, that other guy just called, said you can't see shit. Man, you could see everything. I mean, when a car is just coming up to your driver's door and a girl, like the other guy said, skirt season, yeah, she got that left leg kicked up, yeah, you could see it.
Yeah.
You could see everything.
Have you watched girls doing it on the highway?
Oh, yeah, the one I most remember, I was coming down 77 in North Carolina, and this girl was, she had her skirt hiked up. It was at nighttime, and she had her skirt hiked up with her dome light on playing with that booger, man. I mean, You see all kind of shit. It's pretty wild. But also, I'd like to thank you guys for that free play last week. I jumped on board on Saturday evening, so I like it. I love it, man.
Thank you.
Oh, cool, man.
We
Thanks.
greatly appreciate it.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you later. Take care of yourself.
All right, let's go to Todd the trucker. Todd, what's up?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Morning, sunshine.
Good morning, Angel.
Hey, Jimmy, I think you're a great comedian, and I love your stuff, but you got to back off of this kid. And he was out there, doing his thing, and you're really riding him this morning and giving him a hard time, and all this is coming from the guy who could not get his picture taken with De Niro.
Sir, that's the beauty of it. I know I'm an ass. We're teaching Danny that he is. We like Danny, sir, but if I bomb, I acknowledge it, and he didn't care. Danny's not broken up over it. He's fine.
Okay, well, you guys made
in fairness to Danny, all right, in fairness to Danny, if you want to see Danny, check him out December 23rd. He'll be at the downtown in Long Island.
That's a plug for you.
You can see Danny at 516-293-7700. Danny will be doing the unedited version of the Montana Schubert.
How can you see him at a phone number?
Well, at the downtown. I'm saying you can call for reservations.
You said you could see him at, and then gave a phone number. There goes Jimmy Norton.
Oh, I didn't even have my belt on either. My little fat face in the windshield.
Dwayne the trucker. What's up, Dwayne?
Hey, what's going on, shit dicks?
No. Calm down with that.
Shit, Dick.
Don't make me play that song again.
No.
You don't have the guts to play that song again.
I don't even know where it is today. There's so much crap around.
Ben, Ope's looking for something.
Ben, all right, go ahead, Dwayne. What's up?
I just wanted to verify to everybody, I'm a trucker myself, and yes, we see everything that goes on. You notice when you're pulling up beside the truck driver and you look up and he's always looking down. That's because we're always trying to see what's going on down there. If there's a female, in summertime, we're always looking for short skirts. You can tell if they're not wearing any panties or anything.
No, man, this is kind of hot, Anthony. Anthony! No, this is hot! What are you doing? Dude! He's talking about BJs and chicks masturbating. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. Shoot, I've seen, every year, once or twice in the summertime, I'll see a girl going down on her man while he's driving.
Roadhead.
There
you go. All right.
All right, there you go. Well, thank you, Dwayne.
All right, no problem.
All right, one more, and we got to move on here. Mike the trucker, what's up?
Hey, guys, you can see everything out of those 18-wheelers, I guarantee it. I've seen two college chicks going on the highway, got flashed by one of them. I saw a chick giving another guy a hand job at 6:30 in the morning. I've seen a blowjob going on in a rest area in a parked car. You can see it all, and they like it when you watch them.
Some do, right?
Oh, that makes the job worthwhile.
Now, how often does it happen when you're on the road?
I've been in it 3 years, and I've seen all that.
And you've seen it what?
I said I've been in the business 3 years now, and I've seen all of what I just told you in 3 years.
No, I know, but how often? Once a week? Once a run? Once a month?
That depends how many miles you put on. I put on about 2,000 miles a week. You see something about once a month.
Wow, very good.
And that gal, Kathy, she's lying. She wasn't laughing. She's probably salivating like Pavlov's dog.
That's what I'm thinking, but I think her husband was sitting right next to her.
I'm punching out before I hit the crash, man.
All right. I got to say, the truckers are definitely keeping their calls a lot shorter lately. And we appreciate that on
they
this
know
show.
now.
Glenn on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good.
Great to have you back.
Thanks, Glenn.
Listen, I've been driving. I drive for a living, and I saw a lot of stuff out there on the road. But the latest thing I saw was someone giving head to somebody going through the Midtown Tunnel.
Oh. Wow. That's pretty treacherous.
Yeah, man.
Those cones they put up in there, the dividers they got in there now, makes it a little tight if you're driving kind of a big vehicle.
Yeah, you got what, maybe a foot on each side?
I was driving a van watching them do it all the way through. When we got to the other side, I got out and gave them a fucking standing ovation.
Did they mind?
The girl got up and stood up, man. She was fucking a trooper.
She stood up in the car, did she?
She got out of the car. She was a fucking trooper.
Really?
On the other side of the tunnel, she got out of the car?
On the other side of the tunnel, she was a fucking trooper.
I'll
she
say.
stood up and took a bow.
Was she a trooper?
I kind of like that.
I don't know. All right, you guys got me.
All right, Glenn,
Punch
thank
it
you.
out, Maverick.
All right. One more. Dan, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing there?
Good. What's going on?
Hi there, Mr. Norton.
Hi, Dan. Thanks for calling the program.
Hey, you guys can see everything through the front windshield.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You can look
true.
right up the front.
Yeah.
Right up the skirt, man.
Yeah, I could see how that could happen. All right.
Oh, yeah.
But especially
Yeah,
if you're coming like the opposite way they are, and it's really slow bumper to bumper traffic, where you can really
Right.
peek down in there and
Yeah.
Give it a good look.
take a good look see.
And Ryan the trucker. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey,
This has
Norton,
become a
thanks
hot
about-
topic, Anthony. It's a hot topic on the O&A show.
Long-time caller, or shit, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Why, welcome to the program. Wah, wah.
Oh.
Thought I'd just come off the George Washington Bridge.
Washington.
Wait, how do you
George,
who? Wait, what? Could you say that again?
I said I'd just come off the George Washington Bridge.
Washington.
Yeah, I'm from West Virginia.
Wait, and how do you say that?
Washington.
Where does that R come from?
Oh, hell, man, I don't know. Shit, we all talk like that.
I don't
down there in
know.
this country.
Yeah.
That dumb accent starts in Philly, where they'll go like Chicago. Like Keith Robinson would say Chicago. They start to put the R.
Yeah,
you know.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Wow.
It all starts in Philly.
I just come off the George Washington Bridge, and I just seen a woman fingering herself.
Fingering herself on the bridge?
On what bridge?
Well, just off the George Washington Bridge.
There you go.
There you go.
Down at the toll booth.
Wow, I've never heard Washington.
How would you
before.
say it normally?
Yeah.
Well, I usually say Washington. We're a bunch of dumbass hillbillies in West Virginia.
That's funny.
It's just the stupidest things that make us laugh on this show. It's just
You're adding an R into a historic name.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Sir, let me ask you, how did you feel about the Kennedy assassination?
Man, you guys rock. I listen to you every morning.
well,
All right, man.
thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, we'd like to talk. I'm watching the news. I want to see what's going on with Bin Laden.
Hey, I'm punching out, guys.
All right, there goes Ryan.
Washington.
Washington.
What the hell is that?
The laugh of the day right
They said
there.
that. I gotta go do the wash.
Do the wash.
Wash. Go wash your hands.
You guys, this is a hot topic. You want to continue or not?
I'll say.
Yeah? All right, let's say hi to Bob. Bob, what's up?
Hey, yeah, this is Bob the trucker from Tennessee.
Okay.
I coming through Chicago one late Sunday evening, and coming in traffic there, and I look beside me there, and I can see this ass sticking up in the passenger side door there. And this girl was going to town on this guy going up the traffic there.
Sucking on it, eh?
Oh, man, and we were passing back and forth there in slow traffic, and after about 5 minutes, I could see her getting up, wiping her mouth.
And they like to be
Nice.
watched, huh?
Oh, hell yeah, the guy would have had this big smile on his face.
Of course.
Hey, Bob, where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Tennessee. Who's the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
Yeah, that was kind of like a New Orleans type vibe.
George Washington.
You have me consorting with a cast of presidents.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Appreciate it, buddy.
You know what's funny about these? They almost sound like they could be UFO sightings. I was on Highway 79 going through. All of a sudden,
I started getting this weird feeling in me, you know? And this light done shine down on my truck. And the engine stopped, and I had to get out. And lo and behold, I just started levitating up to the object. And as I looked in the window, I seen these aliens, you know, with the big eyes, the gray skin, they got that no hair. And then all of a sudden, one of them is sucking the other one's dick. So that's what I saw that day. Then I got the anal probe. I was driving my truck down there and right about over the George Washington Bridge, and I got abducted by the alien, and they gave me an anal probe, and that alien never even washed his hands when he was done with putting his finger in my butt.
Worst. Oh my God! I love it.
There's your 7 cents for today, by the way. 7 cents a day. If you didn't enjoy George Washington.
I was listening to one of the replays, and that dumb Voss, when he said Worcester, Massachusetts.
Worcester.
I don't know why it's so funny to hear somebody dumbly mispronounce something, but it's never not funny.
Hi, Bon. honey. Yeah, I'm stuck in Worcester. I'm gonna be here a while, Poopsie Cake, and I miss you. Something terrible. Yeah. No, I'll wash behind my ear. I know it stinks like garbage.
Worcester.
I'm trying to get audio of that.
I am too. I can't find it again, and I just watched it this past week.
I went to Bob's yesterday. It was on HBO On Demand, but it's not there anymore. I wanted to run a tape of that awful.
Just get that audio of her going, ooh, with her little hands and her floating thumbs.
Yeah, it's just worthless. She used to pick everything up with her 2 forefingers.
Not only does she have those little Vienna sausage, fat little fingers, and that puffy muffin paw hand, but her thumb doesn't work. It's fused and it flops around like a party favor. It goes like it's rubber when she goes. Ooh.
Don't you want to bite her? I want to just take her whole hand and just sink my teeth into it.
Oh,
it's a biteable little fat hand.
So puffy and airy. It's like a souffle hand. So light and airy and flaky.
Right, it really should be on a Dunkin' Donuts rack.
Full of jelly.
2 chocolates and one of those. Ooh, the midget finger. I'd love one of those.
Dunkin' midget hand. Big, just puffy thing. All sweetness covered in powdered sugar.
You called it a Kaiser roll the other day. That was really...
Oh, just a Kaiser roll. Little caraway seeds on it. Puffy. Those little nails that are barely existent. Ugh.
It's just awful.
How do you shake that? Pleasure to meet you. No, it isn't. Get that disgusting excuse for a mitt out of my hand. Little thing. She looked like, and she was so compressed, like it's just a chore to walk. They're like, hey, how you doing? They can't even, their necks are turned backwards, like they were putting a little can crusher, and they're just like crushed down a little bit. No, midgets.
Do you see the baby without the face? The little girl boy.
Oh, man. Someone sent me that goddamn video. Is it Eric? I can't watch stuff like that.
Yeah, it's
like
really
I said,
sad.
give me all the smut in the world, and I'll watch every bit of it. But the gross stuff, I cannot handle. And this one, I mean, the poor parents of this thing, they're showing the father holding this baby and looking into its, I can't say face.
Orbs.
Into its orbs.
Does it have eyes?
Kind of. It's like a cartoon character.
Yeah, but do the eyes work?
No, they're all over the place. I can't even see them as eyes.
So what do you mean no face? I haven't seen this yet.
Picture if you laid a baby on the ground and took a spade shovel and took a divot out of it. Like you know how you take that first spade shovel full of dirt, you put the shovel and then you stomp it with your hand.
Oh my God.
And pull out that big notch of soil. That's what it looked like you did to a baby's face. Just threw it away. And you see sinuses and meat and ligament.
And the mouth is open, and it's like you just see the big tongue lolling in the
and
front.
Teeth.
Oh
It's
my
got no
God.
upper jaw pieces, no nose, no eyebrow thing. It's just as if you had ripped away everything that makes a human face.
Can we get a picture of that?
Are they going to get the Mr. Potato Head parts?
Snap-on face?
Yeah, remember that guy from that other documentary?
Guy had a snap-on nose.
Snap-on nose that it
Went
was more
up,
than a
right.
nose. He had a
Went up to the
hole in the middle of his, not entire face.
Yeah.
It went from below his eyes, and I think it covered his whole
to
mouth.
his cheeks and then down.
Yeah,
And he had the snap-on piece that snapped on
snapped on to give him a nose and like a mouth and stuff.
When you're that deformed when you're being born, and again, I'm not trying to even be funny. Is there a point? It's like, should you as a parent? It's hard to say. Like, you're supposed to love your kid, but because the kid is like pretty much can't breathe properly, like has a lot of health problems as well. It's not just like unpleasant to look at. So you're almost better off not being. I don't want to say it, but you're almost better off not being.
I think that would show up in a sonogram early enough where
Yeah.
they could. Because I've seen profiles of kids in a sonogram, and it's like, okay, you can see the face and everything. If that's showing up in a sonogram where you just look and go, ooh, maybe you gotta go to the clinic, have that taken care of.
Just because it's gonna, it's not like if someone's born short or whatever, they can have a normal or happy life, despite being laughed at and kind of kicked. But when you're that deformed, you can't breathe properly. It's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be dependent on people for the rest of your life.
And you're going to scare all of us.
Horrifying.
Right.
The eyes are like bugged out.
It's a monster.
Wow.
It's a real
Now I gotta-
live monster.
Where can we find that?
Steve's got a picture
yeah,
of someone
Steve's
online.
got
Is it up on Foundry Music?
It is really gruesome.
Steve's running
Might
back
be
in
on
here.
Drudge still.
It's up on FoundryMusic.com and
I saw
OpenAnthony.com.
a show on Discovery Health.
Yeah.
How do they find it, though?
How do they find?
Like this picture. Is it very
Oh,
obvious? Is it one of the headlines?
No, it's one of the headlines. We'll relink it. What Nathaniel's doing is he's getting a still shot of the video so he can show you because it's only a video clip.
All right, cool. Let's go
really
to Father Trucker
disturbing.
real fast. Father Trucker, what's up?
I just wanted to call in and contradict all these other truckers. We don't see that much bullshit out here on the road. I've been out here a long time, and the most I've seen out here is ladies feeding their kids. Nice big titty hanging out and baby latched on. That's about the most exciting thing we get to see.
Wait, breastfeeding while they're driving down the highway?
No, the passenger.
Oh, okay, and the guy's driving or whatever.
Yeah, but, you know, truck drivers are full of shit. We're a good bunch of people, but we're full of shit.
All right. Thank you, Father Trucker.
All right, now, have a good one now.
All right. Speaking of that, we'll talk about that next, all right, Ed?
Fuckers are just disgusting.
We have a Lacey Peterson song that is just horrific.
Oh, my God.
We're going to play that next. We'll talk about this.
Is it a parody or a regular song?
It's a parody.
Okay.
It's a
You haven't heard this one yet.
Okay.
Anthony and I heard it. You're gonna come. Knowing you, you're just gonna have to.
Why? Did it just say Opie over and over again?
Jesus.
Oh, do we have to see that red-headed whore?
No, we'll
from
get into.
Peterson
Yeah, let's
one
take a
more
break because I
time?
got to take a leak.
Shut up.
You notice she got her hair done though. She got her
course.
hair did.
She's a big star
'Cause
now.
now she's a big star. We'll talk about the Peterson thing, all right? We'll clear the phone lines. No midget sightings for now because we got a lot of things to do. Tommy Chong coming in a little later on. Are we going to try to do Stoner Spelling Bee? Anyone calling?
No, yeah, sure.
Calling all potheads.
Yeah, calling all potheads.
Yeah, potheads calling.
If you want to smoke a lot of pot on the show today, give us a call. I don't know. We might have something cool to give away to the winner, too, okay? In the meantime, it's Brother Joe, and I think this version of Police Got My Car will work for everybody out there in
for
satellite
the
radio
holiday.
land. Check it out.
Hey man, you want to go out and get a beer and burn one or something? I can't, man. The police, they got my car. What do you mean the police got your car? Just what I said. The police got my car. The police got your car? You stupid ass. The police, they got my car. Dude, I can't believe the police got your car. Ah, shut up, man. Police got my car. Police got my car. Police got my car while I was driving home from the bar. Dude, that really sucks. Police got my car. Police got my car. The police got my car while I was driving drunk from the bar. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas so I can go drink at the bar. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas so I can go get drunk at the bar. Police got my car. Police got my car. Police got my car while I was driving getting stoned in South Central. Dude, that don't rhyme. Shut up, man. Police got my car. The police got my car. The police got your car? Police got my car while I was driving home drunk from the bar. You got a Dewey, man. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. I told my bitch I'd have my Chevy for Christmas so we could get drunk at the bar. You stupid dick, I want my Chevy for Christmas. I want my friggin' 60 Chevy for Christmas. Son of a bitch, I want my Chevy for Christmas so we could go get drunk at the bar.
Calm down, man.
Ah, shut up, man.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures.
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
A horrifying story
Did he forget the potatoes?
of a man
I need the potatoes.
without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go
Well, I'm going to have to wait for the potatoes.
for potatoes? The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything is delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
Ooh.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
That's his first
Big Ten basketball. It's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Tuesday, December 14th, 2004. I'm Maggie Linton with the Big Ten today. Big Ten! Most schools in the Big Ten are headed into an easy week with finals and few games. 2 teams at different ends of the league are Indiana and Iowa. The Hoosiers have 2 wins, 4 losses, and experienced one of the toughest schedules in the nation that included games against Connecticut and Kentucky. Coach Mike Davis was asked what he would like his team to improve on before conference play begins.
Well, we just got to continue to try to execute offensively for the second time this year. I could tell we hit the wall a little bit around the 5-minute mark in the first half against Kentucky. Just trying to get a rotation going that I can feel comfortable about going into conference play.
The Hoosiers return to action on Sunday afternoon when they travel to Mizzou to play the Tigers. Missouri has a record of 5-4. Iowa, ranked 17th by AP and 24th on the coaches poll, is 8-1 and just 1 game behind Illinois, the top team in the nation. The Hawkeyes also have the week off in finals. Coach Steve Alford said he's pretty pleased with the effort so far.
We've been through a very difficult stretch of 9 games in 22 days, so I'm very pleased with what our team's been able to accomplish in that period. And we're in finals right now, so to have a week here where we get some practice in and not be playing a lot of games about every third day, then hopefully we can improve on some things that we need to improve on. But through this difficult 9-game stretch to get 8 wins, we're pretty pleased at this point.
Next up for the Hawkeyes, the Western Carolina Catamounts in Callaway, North Carolina, Saturday evening.
And that's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
Big Ten! Big Ten!
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way. I know it's not alright, so I'm breaking.
We don't like this one.
I'm breaking.
No, what is that?
Linkin Park.
Yeah,
no,
it's
it doesn't sound.
Linkin Park.
It doesn't really sound like Linkin Park. Sounds like some kind of new wave '80s
like 80s
thing.
Kaja Gugu.
I don't like that at all. That's awful. And all right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking out the show today. We appreciate it. Really fast, Boston checking in. Boston very pissed off today.
What does Boston have to be pissed off about? Their
I like how
Pats are kicking ass. The
like how
Sox are still, I believe, still
World champions.
World champion.
I like how we talk about these cities like they're a person. Boston, very pissed off today.
Yes.
A big FU goes out to Pedro Martinez. Fuck you, Pedro. Take your fucking money and run, faggot. Hope you're happy pitching for a fourth-place team. At least you have your fucking respect, right? Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Boston people very pissed off because Pedro's about to sign with the New York Mets.
Looks like he's going to be a Met. Ben is hysterical.
Past his prime.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you guys
That's
just
what Ben's
picked up.
saying.
You guys picked up David Wells yesterday. He's a 41-year-old pitcher,
Talk about past
and you
his
got
prime.
rid of Pedro. Yeah, that's a great way to take care of your pitching.
And you're going to lose
rotation.
Manny. They're going to lose Manny too.
That's what Boston fans do, and that's what Ben does. He says, "Oh, he's past his prime." If he would have stayed with the Sox, well, see, we hung on to him. He's a great guy, great guy.
It's in Theo we trust. Every move Theo Epstein has made has been a good move. So this, it was a lot of money too. Let Opie have his one day in the sun. The Mets get one good pitcher. All the Met fans too on the local news are all pissed off.
The point he's making though is that Boston is like already letting their what a big staple of their championship team is. At least the Yankees kept them together for X amount of years. Boston's letting them go already and replacing him with Wells, who I like, but
Pedro was a lot of money. We'll see what happens with the Manny thing.
What? They won the first championship in 80 years. What are they going to spend an extra $10 million on Pedro? It's like they just finally won, and they're worried about $10 million.
You can't let Pedro go and then pick up David Wells. That's just awful.
They'll get someone else.
Not even a knock on Wells, but you don't trade Pedro for Wells.
No, it is because Wells is 41 years old. His
How old's
best
Pedro?
days are way behind him.
How old's Pedro?
Not 41. I don't
he
know.
was mid-30s.
33, maybe 34, right?
Dude, it's a bad move to let him go.
Yeah, whatever.
It really is.
It's just
Not
a
really
stupid
worried about
move. You got to hold on to Pedro because Kurt Schilling's getting way up there now too. I
They'll
think
get someone else.
Schilling's like 38,
Who?
maybe.
Where's
They'll get
this
someone
magical
else.
pitching coming from?
They'll get someone else.
No one
37?
spends more than Steinbrenner, man. Nobody spends more than Steinbrenner. And that Kurt Schilling
That
has
steroid-driven
beaten
team.
the Yankees. I hope he dies. I hope it's on the eve of some type of a family event, and they all can't wait to see him, and he just drops dead. He does nothing but hurt my team.
That's okay. What about steroid boy Giambi and
Bye.
Sheffield? And Sheffield? You get rid of Sheffield?
I don't think Sheffield did steroids.
Yeah, he did. Come on, of course he did.
Well, he didn't admit that.
He did.
Maybe
come on.
he didn't know he was doing
And
it
I'll
like
say this
Barry
about-
Bonds.
I'll say this about Sheffield. Sheffield produced. I don't care.
Yes,
I don't
exactly. He produced. That's why you Yankee
That's
fans
everybody
don't
is.
throw him under the bus.
Everybody is. I don't care if he was. Look, I got to rape a baby real quick, then go hit a home run. Go ahead, knock yourself out, Gary. Plus his wife is getting laid. You got to love Gary Sheffield. She's eating box, banging R. Kelly, holding the kid down while R. Kelly tinkles on her. How do you not love Sheffield?
Yeah, Sheffield is Norton's
Yeah.
hero.
I never liked Giambi, only because what we gave up to get him. I liked Nick Johnson. Nick Johnson looked like he had Down syndrome, and he had high socks, and he had a high on-base percentage, and I didn't want some big, dumb slugger. But Sheffield did the job. I never liked Giambi. Never liked him.
All right, let's move on. Because
Sorry.
it's not even baseball season. There's
Oh,
just a
I
quick
know.
thing that's in the paper today.
You want to watch the World Series, do you? Hey, Scanlon, who's pitching the opener?
Ken in California. What's up, Ken?
It's Tim.
What?
It's Tim, T-I-M. But
Hi,
anyway,
Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Tam.
Well, you're Ken today, asshole.
Okay, I'm Ken. Ken's got some bitching to do.
Why?
Go ahead.
I gotta pay $2 on top of my fucking subscription for the XM to hear fucking commercials when you guys go to break.
What commercials are they playing these
They're
days?
playing like commercials for other XM channels. Like I got XM, I know what the fuck's on there.
Dude, you have to understand, we have very few commercials, and we have to have some, because we have to take some kind of break during the hour. We can't
Play
just talk.
some music. Play some music. Don't let them make you force you play that shit. Play some music. Play some like skits or something. I got to listen to that shit.
All right, we
And
barely-
take the damn $2 off altogether.
I agree with you. We barely go to break these days. So
Yeah.
we go maybe once every 45 minutes. We used to go once every half hour.
But don't mention the $2, dude. It doesn't help the argument to say I'm spending $2 and then poke your finger on the table. Just say it annoys me when I hear commercials.
$2.
Yeah,
You know
not
how
one,
much-
not two.
He makes a good point, though. You know, with my
It's
XM
like, you know,
satellite radio, I know exactly. Thank you, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
All right.
Bye, Ken.
No, most people that have XM satellite radio, you know exactly what's on the channels.
Right.
You know, maybe you don't know the specific programs that they're running on some of the channels at times, but that's why you go to the website or something, you know?
Is it kind of a reminder? I would like to hear that. I forgot it was available.
I guess, but I know where all the channels are.
They're preaching to the converted.
Exactly.
I don't mind them playing promos, though, because they play Opie and Anthony promos on other channels. Let's find a little promo to get some cross-promotion, but just stop with we're one of 130 channels. To use Elo's little analogy of a mall, you have a couple of anchor stores in the mall, and I'm sorry, but Cards and Stuff doesn't get the same attention as Nordstrom or Sears.
Very good.
You don't get the same square footage. You don't get the same volume.
The quality of employee.
Exactly. You're 4 douchebags in Cards and Stuff, or the monster that is anchoring your store.
What channel would be the cart that sells the crappy jewelry in the middle of the hallway?
Absolutely. That would be the Boneyard.
You know the cart that they just wheel out for Christmas?
Yeah.
It's sitting there full of crap.
And the nerve of me, by the way, to imply that this show is anchoring the whole network when we just showed up in October and they're still almost at 3 million.
Are we Nordstrom or Sears?
I don't know.
Macy's?
We're like...
we're Bradley's right now.
Nah, we're kind of like...
Bullocks?
I think we're kind of like Spencer's Gifts.
Oh.
Spencer Gifts.
Yeah.
What a useless fucking store that is.
There's a few good things in the store every once in a while. A few good bits. That's like what this show's all
That
about.
store was cool when I was 18. It's one of those stores where you walk in it, there's nothing you need in there. Nothing you need.
You don't buy gag gifts?
Oh.
Like little goofy.
Hey, I got this for you. Ha, ha, ha. Look at that. It's a card, and it's got a big pop-up penis in it. It says, "Happy birthday, you prick."
Or I care.
Oh, no?
No.
What?
Oh, my God.
I almost said...
What?
You buy this little box, it opens up, and it sounds like a baby crying.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
We're going back to that again.
I let it go.
Boy. Chris from Maine, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? First of all, I want to say it's so nice to hear you guys in the air.
Oh, thank you.
Sure is.
Well, I was a big fan of yours. I had to drive all the way to New York to hear you before.
Oh, cool.
Hey, just a silly question. Why are you doing it starting at 6 instead of like noontime or 1 o'clock like before?
Well, no, we were on at 3. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, the show pretty much runs all day long on this channel, so.
No, I think it does matter because, you know what, a lot of your guests were more awake and more alive in the middle of the day than in the morning.
The main reason is because being on the entire country, I mean, people say, well, what about the other morning guys? A lot of these places don't have a morning guy, so we're on as many times as you can possibly be on.
Yeah, this is a national radio show now, bro. We can't make we can't make believe we're just big on the East Coast. There's people in California, and you can't give people a show that's a day old. You can't. If we start at 3 o'clock on the East Coast, that's like, let's say noon. Yeah, it's noon in California. That means their morning show would be the show from the day before. You just can't do that when it's a national platform.
What you're doing now? I mean, if
no, not at all. No, this show is live 6 to 10 in New York, and then repeats in morning drive for the West Coasters.
But in order for them to call in live, they'd have to call in at what? 3 a.m.?
Well,
that is true. That's
one problem, and we might adjust the hours accordingly, just slightly, just to give them a better chance to call on the show. We're kind of debating that now.
I think you get better live feed that way. I mean, I love the program and I love the show. It just seems like it'd be fresher if you adjusted more for the schedule.
But I'll tell you, you're right in a way, dude. Like, I've had the same thoughts, but while you'd get more West Coast people, you'd lose East Coast people because most of the people on the East Coast that were calling in would be at work. Because for us to be on in the morning in L.A., we'd have to be on, like, mid-mornings here, which is like 10 or 11, which doesn't... I'd rather be on the mornings here if I had to choose, because Philly and...
it works for me, dude. I'm not complaining. I just was curious why
it's a fine balance, and we're trying to figure it out as we go. We'll probably fine-tune a little bit more, but that's how it has to be. A lot of people go back to afternoons. It's impossible. This is a national radio show now. We can't do it that way.
Believe me, I would love to.
Oh, my God. We don't want to be here at 5 in the morning trying to put this crap together.
But on the replay, I do like the fact that I can turn it on if I want to hear something from the show. It's really kind of grown on me, the replay. I can just check it out when I want to.
Yeah, and then when we stink, so you go, I'll go do some errands. I'll come back when Eric is running in front of the news camera, that type of thing.
The other thing, too, is there's some people that like Stern and like you, and I think you're pulling away from that Stern audience and coming here, which is always a good thing.
Well, yeah. That's the beauty, too. I mean, people are like, well, why would you want to compete against Howard and everybody else? These guys have huge followings. We're not competing against anyone because we have our own channel, and people can pretty much listen when they want to. If you want to listen to Howard or another morning show, live and then go to us later, that's fine. We don't care as long as you check out the program.
Yeah, well, you guys rock. It's really good to hear you back.
Thank you, Chris.
I got to address someone who wrote into this guy, Jim from Boston. He said, you signed Giambi as a free agent, Norton. Wasn't through a trade, dummy. If I said trade, I know he's a free agent. I didn't mean trade.
No, you said what we had to give up.
Oh, I meant, but Nick Johnson left as a result of Giambi coming. That's why they allowed him to go.
And it was a boatload of cash for a badass steroid head that was sitting on a bench. For
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to imply that he was traded for him. I know he wasn't.
All right. Vic in Cincinnati.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Good morning.
What's up, Vic?
Hey, man, I just caught the replay online of that, of Eric acting like a complete idiot in front of the Fox News camera yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Holy S, dude, that is so effing funny. But I gotta tell you, if you guys don't nickname him Birdman and play that stupid fucking Birdman call every time he walks into the studio, you're not doing it.
Birdman call?
What's the
You remember
Birdman
the old-
call?
Yeah, remember the old cartoon Birdman?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Birdman call.
I think it would be
blah,
funny. Bird.
Oh, okay.
That old ridiculous
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. We're thinking of his name. You know, Birdman might be better than Hawk, actually. I like Birdman, yeah. Right on. Well, the video's up on opieandanthony.com, and it's part of our Assault on the Media, and there's going to be a whole Greatest Hits Assault on the Media up tonight on opieandanthony.com. And someone said you got to get the video of you guys getting the girl to flash her boobs live on the Today Show. I think that's going to be up there as well tonight. So, all right, Vic, thank you.
Keep it up, fellas.
Okay. All right, we got to move on. You could clear all the phones, I think. Bob and Tom convert.
Bob and...
What? Those guys are hot.
Wow, we beat out Bob and Tom, huh, Keith?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I never heard their show, to be honest with you.
They're the kings of Middle America. They've never been syndicated to a big city in their entire careers, and they've been at it for like 40 years.
Oh,
God
the
damn.
laughter, you know, when they play a bit, just the laughter in the background, you can't hear anything. I just got tired of it.
Yeah, goddamn.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Are they yucking it up through the whole bit, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
I think Bob and
The whole
Tom
bit.
were huge in Indianapolis, and then they're syndicated to like every tiny little town in America. That's the best they ever were able
Well,
to
I'm in
do.
Northwest Indiana. I'd pick them up on 4 different radio stations.
Wow.
Look at
They
you.
are out of Indianapolis. I know that.
All right.
Yeah, they are.
Thank you, Keith.
Thanks, man.
Hey,
I didn't mean to hang up on you. I'm sorry. We got the Lacey Peterson verdict.
Oh, Lacey Peterson verdict.
The Lacey Peterson verdict?
What is she accused of besides being mouthy, which she's been convicted of?
Her verdict is, yeah, you're right.
That sentence has been carried out.
That, by the way, that thing you were looking at on your computer was just hilarious and revolting at the same time.
Some mutant decided to make a wedding invitation.
Is this on one of our websites?
I don't know.
God, what creeps we attract.
The Ramseys and the Petersons cordially invite you to the wedding of Lil Connor and Jean Benet. Adam Walsh, parentheses, with or without his head, will be honorary ring bearer. And it is a photoshopped picture that is disgusting. It's got Jean Benet's head on a bride's body. Some type of, only looks to be a submerged baby head on the groom's body. And then there's the Petersons and the Ramseys.
And what's the best part is look in the guy's left hand.
Yes, in Connor's left hand is what appears to be Adam Walsh's head.
And the one woman has her arm around the boy's chest, and he's headless.
Yes.
That could be the most repugnant yet enjoyable thing I've ever seen.
I mean, he obviously put a little work into it, research, some Photoshop skills. But
work.
you
He
should
slapped that together in 5 minutes.
You should have nightmares, you disgusting man.
That was rough.
Wendy, nightmares. I hope you have nightmares.
Wendy, what's up?
Hi, I have song intro ideas.
Song intro ideas for Noah and Eric?
Yes.
Okay.
Noah, definitely Sex Machine, James Brown.
All right.
And for Eric, of course, Jungle Love, Morse Day and the Time.
Oh, Morse Day, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We might have to. Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah.
We'll have to try that out. See if that works.
Excellent.
All right.
Have a good day, guys.
All right.
Why?
I meant to say that we had the Lacey Peterson song, and then I said Lacey Peterson verdict because we want to play the Scott Peterson verdict as
Peterson.
well, and I'm got it all messed up.
Were you there in front of the TV when they had the announcement? I heard it was going to be 4:30, so I went inside, turned it on, and had to listen to CNN and Fox News babble for about 15 minutes before they actually had the verdict. They have nothing to talk about. Fox News just talking about how they had two guys arguing, will it be better for him to get the death penalty or life in prison without parole? Now, you would think this isn't even an argument, but these two guys are going at each other like, no, it would be much better for him to get the death penalty because California has like 600 people on death row, and they execute an average of 1 a year. So do the math. It's going to take a little while to get to old Scotty Peterson.
I don't think they'll ever kill him.
They won't. California is very lax. They have the death penalty, but like New York, just don't use it.
Well, they said in the paper today the death penalty is way down across America.
Yeah.
They're barely using it these days.
It's because, they appeal it. The lawyers get in there.
Right, the red tape. And
a lot of red tape. So he's looking at about...
Like we have the death penalty here in New York.
Oh, we don't use it.
We've never used it.
No.
How long has it been in...
It's been a while, but you know what it is? It's different because we have prosecutors that won't even try to
Robert
get
Johnson in the Bronx won't go after it?
They won't even try. Like, at least in California, they're like, yeah, get this guy the death penalty. They give it to him, but then it takes forever
That's
to
how they
execute it.
satisfy some of the voters. You know, they want the death penalty, but they give the voters the death penalty, but then they don't tell you, well, we're never going to use it.
We're never, ever going to
use it. But we
it.
have it.
Yeah.
How long have we had the death penalty in New York? Someone could help us out on the instant feedback.
I
10
guess
years?
since Pataki got in.
So how long is that? 8, 10 years? I don't know.
Cuomo was a staunch anti-death penalty faggot.
The whole death penalty thing is a joke at this point.
Oh, I know.
If you have it, use it.
What they were saying with Scott Peterson is he could be in there a good 20 years before he even got the death penalty, if ever. And during that time, if you're on death row, you're in solitary confinement. You're not in the general population. You spend all the hours in your cell. You get a little time out that's supervised, and that's it. The only contact you have is through yelling back and forth to other death row inmates. So he's safer.
How do you live
on
your
death
life
row.
like that?
It's something you should think about before you dump your wife into the drink.
I don't mind if they scrap the death penalty and just give people life in prison without parole. I'm kind of cool with that.
I don't know, because it never, ever seems like life in prison without parole. Something always happens, and years later, they're old guys, and they decide, oh, you could let him out. Life without prison, life in prison without parole doesn't mean that somehow you can get off. The governor can or the president can pardon you. Things happen. And these people should just be wiped off the face of the earth.
I agree with you. I don't disagree. I don't think it's cruel and unusual like the ACLU says. I don't have enough faith in the fact that nobody innocent will ever get it. That's my only problem. It's not a cruel and unusual issue for me.
I don't know.
If you have money, you can, like OJ, we all know it was a racial thing, but he had the money to afford. If you had the money to afford certain type of experts and certain type, you understand? If everybody was getting the exact same defense, I wouldn't have so much of a problem with it.
I don't know. All the death penalty cases I've ever read about, it certainly seems like they're guilty.
But then again, you have these guys. Most of them, I think, are. But then you have these guys that go after people that are not like legally innocent, like people not technicality innocent, but people that actually didn't commit the crime, and they're fighting to get them off death row. And they say that a lot of times the courts don't even have to hear the cases because the evidence came in late or some bullshit like that. That's what bugs me.
Those little technical glitches.
Yeah, where you're actually innocent and it can be proven, but some DA doesn't want egg on his face, so they fight to keep the evidence out. That's what kind of bothers me. Or prosecution.
I've never seen that on a death penalty case, though.
Yeah, there's plenty of
I've seen it in cases where the guy's been sitting rotting in prison, and
Yeah.
perhaps he didn't do that crime. I've never seen him go out and go, well, thank God this professor's back teaching again.
You're very rare, yeah.
It's always, sharpen up your screwdriver for another victim on the subway, you animal. Oh.
All right, so
God
the
bless
verdict.
Bernie Getz.
Dude, we got to get him in here. I love Bernard
We're
Getz.
trying to get him
Love
in
to
here.
have him on the show.
I don't know. Well, maybe that one will happen. Tom
Brave
Cruise
man.
didn't happen yesterday, but maybe we'll get Bernie.
I'd rather have Bernie Getz.
Oh, true.
Yes.
The Tom Cruise interview would have been a waste of time.
No, it would have been a lot of fun, but
Nah,
it's
it
not like
would've
Tom
been a
Cruise.
waste. Just so we could say, hey, we had Tom Cruise on our show.
Yeah.
What kind of radio is he really going to give you in the end?
Not like Tom Cruise stood over an animal, pointed his gun, and said, "You don't look so bad." Shot him again.
And that Ron Kuhlby should also slip in a puddle of AIDS and crack his teeth on a urinal for defending that scumbag Darrell Caby and going after him in the civil court.
He's the defend the obviously guilty guy.
Ugh.
Yeah, maybe someday.
New York death penalty, 9 years since 1995. So the
Yeah.
verdict came in yesterday, and now all the jurors are getting their mugs all over TV today. That
Jurors
redheaded
are the worst.
That redheaded chick.
That hussy.
She got her hair did.
I got my hair did.
She's on all the morning shows, and now it looks like it's like some kind of reddish perm now.
It is Raggedy Ann red, and she's wearing like too much blush and she loves that camera. These jurors, they sit on these cases, these high-profile cases. They get this feeling of self-importance because they have some guy's life in their hands, a lot of media coverage. Whether they see it or not, they know it's being covered. And then when they get let out and the press is clamoring to talk to them, all of a sudden they're stars.
Mm-hmm.
They're stars. Remember all the jurors from the sniper case? Oh, remember? Remember, stupid redheaded bitch? Because that's what's going to be you.
You'll be a
Just
star
fade
for
away again.
Or the OJ juror that had her own HBO special. That remember that black girl?
Yep.
She had her own HBO special?
Dude, she's everything the black community hates, and justifiably so.
Yeah.
Because she talks like that. She's a black girl who talks like that.
Yeah.
And she had her own HBO special where she sat there and did like a one-man Spalding Gray type of show without
I
the
wish
old...
she'd do Spalding Gray's last act.
Kill yourself.
A swan dive
Kill
from
yourself.
the ferry.
And she gave this melodramatic drivel one-person show about the case. It was revolting.
They all get put in the position now where they're celebrities. They're chasing this redhead around now. One of them's always the standout. During the sniper case, it was that black guy with the Aaron Neville stuff all over his head, and he was the one. And then they find out that, he had all kinds of problems with the law. These people ought to shut their yaps if they're, they just slink away somewhere. And now it's the redhead. They're chasing her around like crazy.
And that other guy, too, with the short hair.
Yeah.
That was sitting right next to her. Yeah, this guy. He's on TV right now. On Fox News.
Cardosi.
What, Steve Carlisi? What?
Well, we thought he was guilty because...
Our own Steve was a juror?
The juror with the flaming tie.
So here's the verdict as it was read yesterday.
People of the State of California versus Scott Peterson. We, the jury in the above entitled cause, fixed the penalty at death. Dated December 13th, 2004. Foreperson number 6.
Good.
Number 6, is that the unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to the penalty phase?
It is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garagos, you want the jury call?
Yes.
All right, would you call the jury, please?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, please answer yes or no as I call your juror number as seated and ask the following question. Was the verdict as just read your true and individual verdict? Juror number 1?
Good morning.
Juror number 2?
Dylan!
Juror number 3?
I would like to just get to know you.
Juror number 4?
Hello, cutie pie.
Juror number 5?
How are you?
Juror number 6?
I'm a cop, you idiot.
Juror number 7?
It's time now.
Juror number 8?
My nipples.
Juror number 9?
There is no but.
Juror number 10?
It's not a
Juror number 11?
Now we're going to do some. Now we're having fun.
Your Honor, the jury has been polled.
Almost. You almost pulled it off. You almost pulled it off.
I didn't, some of them were a little long.
I could have helped you a little if you gave me some eye contact, dude. I was ready to
son
slow
of
down
a
for you.
bitch.
I was ready to slow down for you. You went nuts.
Quiet.
I know, I'm pressing buttons like a madman.
You almost had it. That was funny. You started sweating. You were trying to. You were like Lucy in the chocolate factory. You couldn't keep up anymore, man.
There's that fat creep on TV now.
Oh, there she is.
And she's wearing a pink clothing.
She's doing costume changes. She wasn't wearing that earlier.
No, that's yesterday's footage because now she's got her hair permed.
Is it perm now?
Oh yeah. She got her hair did like
She's
we were
pretty
saying.
sexy.
A real hooah.
Would you get me Mr. Peterson's daytime number?
I don't think he's available for phone calls.
What do you know? It's Mr. Peterson.
Mr. Peterson?
Boy, is he in trouble.
I love that one.
Well, I think you should be sorry, for Christ's sake.
My favorite right here.
A family member dies, and you insult me. What the hell is the matter with you anyway? Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
What the hell's the matter with you anyway?
Hey, the lawyer did a great job for Scotty Boy, huh?
Oh, all those
scumbag.
lawyers. And then they
Oops.
do that, put the arm around the guy in the courtroom like that's going to help at all.
He's like, we're going to appeal. That guy is going to run. I forgot his name.
Mark Garagos.
Yeah, Garagos. He's going to run for the hills.
Oh, yeah.
He's done with that
Say
case.
goodbye to the wife killer. Now you can move on to the thin-nosed pedophile, you fucking vulture.
He's not even
fired.
He's not
Whatever he is.
He's not
just
on
a-
that case.
He's just a cock. He's just a... How do you fuck your wife? How do you look your wife in the face knowing you really went to bat for a guy who choked his wife while she was pregnant? Or some guy that fingers 8-year-olds when they come to his ranch?
Yeah.
Fucking vulture. Hate fucking lawyers, man.
Everyone deserves fair representation.
No, I know. I know
in
they
the
do.
court of law, Jim, and if some lawyers want to exclusively do that for the cash and for the spotlight,
right?
That's their business.
But I didn't do anything. My fingerprints just happened to be on the same pornographic magazine as this other boy. Fucking thin-nosed racial sellout. God, do I hope he goes to prison and kills himself.
You will see people that will back Michael Jackson to their grave.
Good.
And think that he is.
Well, there are people out there
innocent.
that'll back anyone.
Yeah.
OJ. Remember all the OJ people, backers? Were they really backing OJ, though, or were they just doing it, going, look, I know he's guilty, but...
Just say it. Do you remember black people? Yes.
Black people.
They knew this. They were cheering.
Cheered when OJ was found not guilty?
It was Cochran they were cheering. They weren't cheering OJ. They know he did it. It was more like, this is what black people say. This is how it feels. Now do you see the system is fucked up? Now do you see... That's what that vibe was about. They knew he did it.
And then Michael Jackson, I got my own mother. My own mother, I'm disgusted with her when we talk about Michael Jackson. I don't think he did it.
Really?
Like, what do you base that on? That you like his songs? What do you base that on? The guy there's so much evidence, there's so much past that he's had, that you got to assume that he's done all this stuff. Why are you having kids over your house? Yeah, why are your fingerprints on porno magazines that your little kids' fingerprints are on? Why are you paying their parents millions of dollars with written contracts for them to shut up?
So what does your mama?
Mama?
So what does your mom think happened?
Mama?
Like, what's her take on this whole thing?
Her take is that he is just a poor guy who never had a childhood, that enjoys the company of children. Is that a little weird? Sure. But is it a crime? Is he molesting these children?
What about the alarms in his
think so.
bedroom that
Latoya said.
that tell him that people are coming toward his bedroom?
He's got a Cheez-It alarm, really?
That's what right?
Latoya said that he's got sensor alarms walking up to his bedroom so he'll know when people are coming.
Maybe the parents should have put alarms up the kids' butts. Michael Jackson finger detectors. Skinny little pale vitiligo finger goes in there.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Remove your finger from the child. Remove your finger from the child. This butt is protected from Michael Jackson.
His finger's not white anymore.
No.
That's right. I just want to get my skin color back.
Had some vitiligo on my index finger, and it was looking like it was too white for my hand. So I thought a young boy might be able to brown it up. Thought I could get some cinnamon color to it.
Cinnamon lips. God, do I hope he goes to prison. I really hope he kills himself. And your mom just defending him because she's just a fellow singer. And
that must have been it.
The singers all come to each other's aid.
Hi, Michael. I'm thinking, I know you want to get off the children. Perhaps you could just go downstairs and get on the treadmill or something, I know that Dr. Phil said if you give something up, you should replace it with something. So, I don't know, give up your index finger and use your middle finger. If you got to wean yourself off, perhaps once you get through all the piggies, you won't want to jam it up a small child's butt anymore. And, it's Anthony's mom here, and I know, I just love you. I love your music. It's really nice, and, just try to stay away from the kids. I love you.
Not on your goddamn radio.
Ant's mom singing, everybody.
I promise. Baton Rouge, waiting for a train, and I'm feeling nearly as faded as my jeans.
There goes Mommy.
Bobby thumbed diesel down just before it rains. He rode us all the way to New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon and my dirty red bandana.
Singing soft. Come on. I'm singing
soft while Bobby sang the blues.
Yeah.
Windshield wipers slurping time. I was holding Bobby's hand in mine.
Mommy.
We sang every song that Driver knew. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose.
Shut up! You shut up! You
Nothing.
shut up! You shut up!
Don't.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You shut up! Shut up!
Feeling was good enough, Lord, when he sang the blues. You know, feeling good was good enough for me.
Shut up! Shut up! Quiet.
Good enough for
Stop
me
whining.
and my
Stop
Bobby
whining.
McGee.
Stop it! Stop it! You lack discipline. Shut up! Quiet.
From the Kentucky
Quiet.
coal mines to the California sun. Hey, Bobby, share the secrets of my soul.
You shut up! You shut up! You shut up!
Through all
You shut up!
kinds of
Shut up!
weather,
Shut
through
the fuck
everything
up!
that we've
You shut
done. Hey,
Shut up!
Bobby, baby, kept me from the cold. One day up near Salinas, Lord, let him slip away. He's looking for that home, and I hope he finds it. But I'd trade all up tomorrow for a single yesterday to be holding Bobby's body next to mine. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing. That's all.
Shut
that's
up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up!
Feeling
Shut up!
good was good
Shut the
enough,
fuck up!
Lord,
You
when he
shut up!
sang the blues.
Shut up!
Feeling good was good enough for me. Oh, good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. La 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 Bobby McGee. La 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 Bobby McGee. La 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 la.
Okay,
la
terrific.
la 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 Bobby McGee.
Okay, terrific. Okay, terrific.
Bobby McGee.
I don't think anybody loud.
Okay, terrific.
Call him
Shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up!
Call him my lover. Call him a man. I said I call him my man. Come on, Bobby McGee. Yeah. Lord, 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 and Lord, and Lord, and Lord. Hey, 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 Bobby McGee.
He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
Okay, terrific.
It's over, Johnny.
Oh,
just horrific. I don't know what to
That's
say.
That's my life at every party.
Never gets old.
Jesus. That's my life at every party. Oh, my father needed a motorboat and a cinder block. Oh, hey, Dad, what are you doing? Nothing, Aunt. Back to the dock. Oh, Dad, I thought we came out here to go fishing. No, Aunt, just give me a hand with this. It's a little garbage from the house. There you go. Whoa, why are we going home so fast? Oh, my God.
Dave in New York.
Janis Joplin could do a better job now.
Dave, what's up?
I love it.
Janis Joplin would have told my mother, "Hey, I think you had too much to drink."
Oh, Dave?
Yeah, guys, that was great. That was fantastic.
Oh.
It's something you got to be there. You got to actually be there to see the visual on that.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Were you?
What's that?
Were you a guest at a party?
No, I would have loved to see that, though. I would have loved
yeah.
to see that whole Bobby McGee thing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You got to take it on the road.
All right, let's go to Al in Cleveland. Hey, Al, what's up?
Hey, guys, love the show. I just wanted to say real quick, I don't understand why Jimmy's so pissed at Jackson. He's just trying to play with kids, and kids that play together, they don't molest each other. Right, Jimmy?
Well, that's a good point, sir. I had experience when I was a youngster, and I was a dirty boy. So if I was still into that as an adult, I'd be even a filthier boy.
Right, but you were just a kid.
Any adult that hangs out with kids like that, you're not Peter Pan. You're a scumbag and a predator and a pedophile, and I hope you go to jail and kill yourself.
Wow.
Nice. Mike from Washington.
Yeah, just wanted to say, hey, what's up, you guys, and tell you a good joke real quick. What's
right.
Michael Jackson and Kmart have in common?
Oh, no.
I think boys' pants half off.
Yep, they both have little boys' pants half off. Hey, you guys have a good holiday.
All right, we got the Lacey Peterson song.
Oh, God.
This is horrific.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's such a fitting little tune.
Is it lighthearted?
Well,
it's very lighthearted.
I think you're going to think it's lighthearted, sure.
Now, I got to say something first.
This is really, really horrific.
We got a song in, I think yesterday, and me and Opie listened to it before the show started, and we were like, no, we're not playing this.
Now we have to play it because now we've brought it to the attention of everybody.
But it was a Lacey Peterson song, but it was just like brutal and really nothing creative or...
Was it the chemistry one? Was it the rap one?
Yeah. Just really bad. There's no reason to use the C word.
Oh, okay.
Like,
unless it's SEA.
You're a quick motherfucker.
Damn, is that funny?
You're-
R the C. Yeah, there's no reason for that. I mean, it's tragic, it's dark, but you got to keep it lighthearted, don't you? Yeah. Believe it or not, there is a method to this, and there is a line.
Should we play the brutal one that we got in today?
Oh.
Who did this, by the way? We don't know?
They got today or yesterday?
It came in today. And then maybe we'll play the one we played from last week, the serious one.
Oh, right. Good. Yeah, we got to play the serious one again.
Yeah. So we'll... What?
Oh, the serious one is so bad.
Oh, it's just terrible.
I have more respect. These for you. Remember?
Oh, Mama?
Mama, these for you.
This is today's song?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said a handful of seaweed.
A little bouquet of seaweed. Mama?
Why are you talking like Count Chocula?
Maddie, let's shoot this fucker.
Nobody gives two fucks for Connor.
I like to wear plastic bags over my head.
Connor or Glenda? Oh, Plan 9 from Modesto.
All right, Scott, now get in the rowboat. Cut. Perfect. Print it.
A man his size would have trouble drowning his wife and getting away.
This is the murder they'll remember me for.
I like to wear plastic bags.
Fuck. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the new one.
Yeah, the new Lacey Peterson song was done by Ass Suck.
Ass Suck? This is from the Ass Suck?
The one and only Ass Suck from whackbag.com.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it is.
This is brutal.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a body bag under the sea?
Lacey Peterson!
Absorbent and bloated and pregnant was she?
Lacey Peterson!
Where noisy-eating, nagging Scott won't miss.
Lacey Peterson.
Her and Connor are food for the fish.
Lacey Peterson.
Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson, Lazy Peterson. I'm gonna kill this kid.
Yeah.
What a great motorboard. That's a great sound clip at the end.
That is a good
Should
motorboat.
steal that one.
It's a lot bigger than the motorboat I have.
Great splash.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You knew it was
Wow.
bad when it started off with seagulls and ocean noises.
Yeah.
Little SpongeBob SquarePants theme song.
Oh, is that what that was? I didn't
Yeah,
recognize
yeah,
that.
that's from SpongeBob.
Oh, that's funny.
Thank you, Ass Suck.
Ass Suck? Okay, horrific. Some of the early reviews are in. Oh, yeah, that was sympathetic.
No, we're playing the sympathetic one next.
That was a good parody, though. I mean, it wasn't dirty. It was funny.
It's quick. You can understand the words.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm actually working on a song parody called "We Sink Right Past the Yellow Submarine."
Oh, God. I'm so glad.
Face is blue and feet are green.
We passed the yellow submarine in Modesto, CA. On the faithful Christmas Day. Ugh. That's wonderful. Play the yeah. Feet of Green.
Well,
I wasn't going to follow. There's no way I was going to follow Feet of Green. I just couldn't. think of anything.
No, I'm so glad the verdict is in. Thank God. We will.
Yeah.
We're going to move on now, right?
Of course we're going to move on.
Absolutely.
There'll be another horrible case.
Michael, what's up?
Hey, guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
Hi.
I'm just glad that I'll have company in hell because I'm definitely going after laughing at that.
Yeah, that was
It was a rough one.
that was horrible.
Yeah, we'll read all the hate mail tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I know you guys are great. Keep up the good work.
All right, let's go to Josh in Utah. What's up, Josh?
Oh my God, guys, that was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. I almost fucking crashed. That was my $2 worth for the next 3 years. Punching out.
There he goes. All right. Well, now let's play this beautiful song.
This one is a tribute to Lacey Peterson, done by what's his name? Got a name
Chemistry?
on that?
Face fuck.
This one was written seriously.
Oh,
The guy-
John Strand.
Oh, there you go.
And this guy's even worse.
He's awful. Yeah, because he already wrote a 9/11 song after that
Of
happened.
course.
And now he's just trying to capitalize on tragedy. And he wrote this song as a serious tribute to her. He's got a horrible voice, and the song stinks. It's full of cliches and trying to tug at your heartstrings, but it's so corny,
drippy, phony altruism, douchebag.
I'd say he's one notch above us as far as being a scumbag in this situation.
No, he's below us.
You put him below us?
By 8 notches, because our motives, look, we're dicks, and we're being dicks, and we're goofing on something, but there's no hidden agenda in here. We're not trying to make ourselves deep by latching onto a tragedy.
Okay.
He's really trying to elevate himself and attach himself and somehow be like the voice of reason, and he's a scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
Dishonest motives.
It's haunting, though. It's beautiful.
Elton John. Wood block.
Remembering Lacey, how her smile would make you smile.
Good rhyming scheme, douche.
Remembering Lacey, how she loved, there's no denial. Now the angels hold her gently, and little Connor's with her too. And she smiles and says, we're alright, and we send our love to you.
As the fishes start to chew.
So full of life and happiness was pretty Lacey's life.
What?
With little
Her life was
Connor
full of life?
on the way.
What a dick.
Just made things seem so right.
Too bad she was a shitty wife.
All of them together from the start to heaven's door. And she smiles and says, "We love you."
As Scotty fucked that whore.
Well, she says a lot with duct tape on her mouth, doesn't she?
Tears that fell made flowers bloom on earth in heaven too.
Here it comes.
And little Connor runs and picks them. "Mama, these for you." Now the angels are preparing
What horse shit.
special tributes from afar.
Yuck. The only thing he's handing her is placenta.
The heavens, look, the Lacey Connor star.
Lacey Connor star.
Remembering Lacey, how her smile would make you smile.
On your smile.
Remembering Lacey, how she loved, there's no denial. Now the angels hold her gently, and little Connor's with her too. And she smiles and says, "We're all right, and we send our love to you."
It's the bitches that'll get you.
Yeah.
It's the bitches that'll get you.
It certainly is.
And what she really smiles and says is,
Smile makes you smile.
Oh, that guy
What
is...
an awful voice. Just remembering Lacey. Yearn. The Lacey star. Mama, these for you. He didn't say anything. He was a fetus. Stop presenting him like he was little Connor the child. I understand it's tragic. It's tragic. She was a pregnant woman. Let's not forget that. Ugh. Why are they treating it like he was... How is he convicted of murdering that also? Like, murder the wife, first degree, boom, death, kill him. Why do they have to add on that he killed a child? He didn't.
I actually agree with that just because he's such a scumbag. Because I think they said that Connor could have survived outside the womb. That was the argument.
Yeah, but a child isn't really a child till it comes out. That seems to be the law that, that we're going by, that we've decided to go by in this country. That until it comes out, it isn't really, Well,
women's groups actually, like feminist movement, actually agreed with you because they were afraid that anything that identified a fetus as having a right of some sort would chip into Roe v. Wade. But I don't think slippery slope can apply to anything.
What happens here? What happens if a woman's pregnant? Something happens where perhaps she's injured and the baby dies inside her. Is somebody now responsible if they were responsible for injuring the mother and baby there, but the mother doesn't die? Could you then be brought up on charges of murder for the child?
I don't know the technicality of that. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Because that would
if
be...
you murdered her intentionally, probably, yeah.
Apparently you can be.
Like if you punched her, I mean, if it was a car accident, you wouldn't be brought up on murder charges, but if you punched her, yeah.
And
I
the
think
baby
so.
died, but the mother didn't, you could then be charged with murdering something that isn't really...
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. But just because that technicality exists doesn't mean that such a predator who does that shouldn't be charged. You know what I mean? But that's something that has to be worked out.
It just seems odd that they gave the fetus a little name, which they do. I know people do that when they have kids, and that people are really kind of thinking of this like it's Lil Connor running around, "Mama, these for you," yapping and talking as the little fetus. I understand it's tragic and all, but let's all get a grip here.
And let's be honest, he may have hated flowers when he was born.
Who knows? Might have been allergic to them.
And he may have been a bad boy and knocked her flowers over. Scott may have saved that family a lot of grief in the long run. A lot of stained rugs.
Dave, what do you have for the show today?
Hey, what's up, Norton and everybody?
Hi, Dave.
Yeah, man. Like, that motherfucker knows her or something, like writing a song about somebody he knows. Like, is that something you hear up on the church stage special or something?
Yeah, the guy kind of wrote that like he knew her.
Yeah.
How does he know her love was no,
Her love was no denial?
No
apparently
denial.
someone denied it. Scott denied it. Apparently her smile wasn't that bright No offense.
Somebody didn't like it, right?
Yeah, that smile irked somebody.
just a bit.
You want to write about somebody's love and smile? Write about Amber's. Apparently, that was quite addicting.
James from Illinois, what's up?
Hey, that guy is so unoriginal. That tune is the Bluebell Country Ice Cream.
What?
Melody.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
he ripped off the melody?
again.
Okay.
He ripped off the melody from a commercial jingle.
Wow,
That's how pathetic he is.
We're trying to get this jerk off on the phone, but of course he won't come on the show.
Remembering
We got his number and everything? He won't come on? Jason
come on.
from Georgia, what's up?
Hey, Jim, you're really unsympathetic about that faceless kid. I mean, now that
No, I'm not. No. What's that?
The faceless kid you were talking about earlier.
I'm not I actually felt really bad. I'm not unsympathetic at all. And I even said I felt bad saying it. I wasn't trying to be a dick when I was saying that.
The video's up on opieanthony.com. It's I gotta say, it's horrific.
I feel bad for the parents. Completely feel bad for them.
I mean, the kid looks like it has a lot of love, and it looks like it's living, quote, a normal life, besides the fact that she doesn't really, she has a face, it's just really effed up.
You know those calamari things from Star Wars? Last Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
That's what the baby looks like. Exactly, with a little blonde wig on it.
And why did you say I was unsympathetic, sir?
Remembering fish face.
Why did he hang up?
He hung up.
I wanted to hear what he had to say. He probably heard what you said about the spade shovel and blame me.
Well, it did look like a divot.
With a little blonde wig on.
Like you teed up on her nose and took a little whack.
Want to step aside?
Yeah, so I could read the Unborn Victims of Violence Act of 2003.
Oh, good.
And it was because of Lacey Peterson.
I have to agree with it though. If you commit a murder like that, I don't know.
Hey, tag as much as you can on her.
Yeah, I agree.
But it sets a precedent for something that you might get somebody in trouble for something that was kind of like an oops.
Yeah.
You know, now if you have a traffic accident, let's say, and the baby, a pregnant woman's in there, and she has a miscarriage, all of a sudden, are you up for manslaughter charges? Because,
I don't know. Man.
I don't think. Let's just stop there. I just don't think.
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all drive Porsche. I must make a man. Work hard all my life with no help from my friends.
Shut your yap.
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz?
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Not on your goddamn radio. Lord!
Shut up!
Lord!
This is retarded.
Lord!
Stop it!
Lord! Get your mouth!
What the hell is going on?
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Hey, hey, hey!
Shut up!
Hey, hey, hey!
Shut up!
Oh, Lord!
Shut up, stupid!
God damn, is that funny?
Not on your goddamn radio!
Oh, what a bitch! Oh, mother, the son of a bitch! Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online,
Is made.
you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try.
Action is made.
Visit listen.xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
I'll tell you what I like about Chinese people. As long as we're on the subject. They're hanging in there with those chopsticks. Still using chopsticks. You know they've seen the fork. Oh, they're well aware that we have the fork. And the spoon. I don't know how they missed it. Chinese farmer getting up, working in the field with a shovel all day. Hello, shovel, there it is. You're not plowing 40 acres with a couple of pool cues.
I'm sorry, was that homophobic? No, I think it was. Because I hear that a lot. Dave, what? You're talking about being gay. You probably secretly are gay. And I'm like, listen, voice in my head, I'm not. How do you know you wouldn't like it? How do you know you wouldn't like it? I know I wouldn't like it, other scarier voice in my head. Because one time while making a sandwich, a cucumber went up my ass. 3 times. If that ever happens, you need 2 things and 2 things quick. A pair of ice tongs and a friend who can keep a secret. Preferably your midget friend. Because no one believes a midget till it's too late. They're just too cute. They get excited, start jumping up and down. You think they're telling you a riddle or something. What? Cucumber up a man's ass? Is that where the treasure is? Well, then lead me into your midget world.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
And we're back with the O&A virus. That was really loud in the headphones, huh?
Yeah.
I hope we didn't blast you out in Radio Land. Go ahead, Ant.
I said sets a precedent, you idiot. I didn't say sets a president. Like, you know, for example, George Washington.
Open your fucking ears, jackass.
George Washington's going to make me laugh all day
George
today.
Washington.
There's always one thing you remember from the show.
Yeah, that's...
Yesterday, I think it was Eric doing the whole thing for, in front of the Fox and reporter.
Mm-hmm.
Today, it's just going to be simple. George Washington.
George Washington.
That's your 7 cents today. Let's say hi to Frank in Jersey. Hey, Frank.
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
We're doing good.
All right. What is the 12th day of Christmas, man? I've been waiting since Monday and I didn't hear it.
Oh, the Guido Christmas.
The Guido song, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was all Tree Godfathers.
All Tree Godfathers.
There you go. You got to play that song again, man.
No, we don't.
Italian folks, all right?
No, we don't.
No, we don't. Go find it online or something.
There you go, Ope. Good point.
Opie shut it off before number 12, and I didn't even care enough, and I'm sitting here to want to know what the 12th is. I still don't know what the 12th is.
And I never
haven't
will.
asked. I don't care.
I got the Gary Hoey CD in. Speaking
Gary
of Christmas
Hoey.
songs. When
Is
is
he,
it?
is he coming in at all?
I don't know. What's going
He
on
always
with that?
pours
He
around
always
on
comes
Christmas.
in.
Ben's going to try to book him, actually. We were just talking about that.
Well,
Steve,
are we going to
what's
get him
wrong with
before
your eyes?
Christmas?
What would you
What's
say?
wrong with your eyes, Steve?
I clobbered myself
Let
in
me
the
see.
eye.
Why are you so emotional today?
It's
Why are you
Is all the
crying?
love in the room? Why are you crying?
Is it smoke?
yes,
Because you're not wearing
smoke.
as much flaming clothes.
Yeah, it
Have
really
they
is.
gone out and they're smoldering
Yeah.
into your eyes?
smoldering. Exactly. No, I literally picked up a cardboard box. There was another cardboard box in front of it. It flipped up and corner whacked me right in the goddamn eye. So,
Where's
yeah.
Gary Hoey?
In the CD player.
No, when are we going to get him in studio? We're going to get him before Christmas, hopefully?
Yeah,
or,
Ben is actually
or are
working
you
on
guys
that right
booking
now.
him for Groundhog Day?
What's Ben working? I don't see Ben doing a whole lot of anything except eating cereal and herking and jerking all over the studio.
Jerky and jerky
I'm
and
taking calls on his tiny little cell phone.
his little tiny cell
That
phone.
chiclet cell phone. If somebody walks in too fast, he can just eat his phone. Ben's phone stinks. What do you carry that in your cock hole? What kind of phone is that? Dude, hey. Always gossiping about something. Dude, Pedro does coke. What? My friend Tim from Boston knows it. It's always some drivel he heard from some drunken Mick at a party. And dude, I think Bono from U2 is coming in. Such horseshit. Dude, I combed my hair with a car bomb.
You forgot that. That's insane.
That's crazy. It's crazy. It's insane.
It's crazy. It's insane.
And he just
nuts.
He just giggles about nothing. I'm like, Ben, I got to get this done. Giggling idiot.
He was laughing when you guys were talking serious about the death penalty. Did anyone else catch
Yeah,
it?
it's like, dude, there's just too many poor people that get it.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Who doesn't love Ben?
I like the parody of Ben better than Ben now.
I thought someone got one of their teeth knocked out. It was Ben's phone. Your phone needs a filling.
I love the fact that he's always gossiping. That's the best.
Always gossiping about somebody who has something to do with Boston. You know, Jim Rice is from Western Children. What? Easy.
Oh, man. God damn, that's funny. Let me see your phone, Ben. You got it on you? Or did you lose it?
Look at this.
Look how little that is. Wow.
Always some small
That
phones.
stinks anyway. It doesn't work that well, that one.
It's a tiny little phone.
Are we going to get Gary Hoey in here? That's all
Gary
we want.
Hoey, yes. Yeah, we're working on it. Where are we going to put him, though? You going to put him in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
where else
has
do we
his
put him?
guitar and a little,
Yeah.
little
Gary
amp.
Hoey.
He does rockin' Christmas tunes. Takes Christmas songs and rocks them out with his guitar prowess.
And they're good, right?
Well, we
Yeah.
could play a quick one here. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch is really
The Grinch
cool.
one's like the best one he does, yeah.
All right, let's-
Really good guitarist.
We'll check this out, and then we'll go to the phones, and then we got
He's
Tommy
no
Chong.
Dimebag, but,
Dimebag. He wants to be buried. Well, I guess the family wants him buried in a Kiss coffin.
Gotta respect
maybe
that.
it was in his will or something.
Was he a big Kiss fan, I guess?
One of
huh?
those Kiss coffins.
Gene Simmons is. Oh, we forgot to talk about China too. Oh my
How much
God,
are they
we got
charging?
So much to do.
I thought Gene Simmons was maybe calling in today, huh?
Yeah, him and Tom Cruise.
That was actually on the list.
Was it
today?
Gene Simmons?
Yeah, in the email
Oh, I
that I
think I
sent.
did see that.
Oh, all right.
We have a better chance of Gene Simmons, Jean, the actress, calling in.
Oh my God.
That used to confuse you.
Yep.
Reading TV Guide, it's like a movie with Gene Simmons in it.
Wow, I didn't know he did movies in 1958. That's cool.
Yeah.
That Ben parody is hilarious.
I wish people could see it, and they just, you gotta know Ben.
No, they get it.
You just
so-
gotta know Ben.
He's so herky.
He's always moving around.
So jerky.
And he just always laughs in the wrong places when
Yeah.
you're like being serious. Like, dude, look, I'm running late.
Look, give me some gossip.
Yeah, then some gossip. You know, it's like I'm walking and he's doing coke and fake guns. What?
Always gossiping.
Always a little gossip. Oh,
Wow. Because he does. He knows everyone in Boston. So any
Everyone.
bit
He
of
knows-
news that comes out
He
of
knows
Boston.
everything about Boston.
Everything that the common folk read about in Boston, he will know like
The
10
inside
layers
scoop.
deep into
Yeah,
the story.
yeah.
yeah, dude, I was fucking hanging out with Tom Brady. I mean, what? What happened with Tom Brady? It's like some scandal that never materializes.
He was with 10 broads or something.
Yeah.
I think
he
that was the Tom Brady gossip. Yes, I got that call.
Dude, I was with the Crafts, the new stadium. There's a body buried in the basement.
It's insane.
I swear. What? It's crazy. It's insane. It's nuts.
I would have called you, but my phone was in my ear. I couldn't get it out.
Someone got a toothpick. I got my phone stuck between my teeth. I got to pick it out, dude.
This phone makes me physically ill.
All right, a quick hit of Gary Hoey. What the hell? Nice, Gary Hoey.
That does indeed rock.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
I play that all year round. I really enjoy that.
No, his these Christmas CDs are awesome that
they are very good.
He puts out. So,
Opie,
yes, Anthony.
I guess because of Dimebag being buried in the Kiss coffin, Vanilla Thunder from Philly. Will Lacey and Connor be buried in a fish coffin? P-H-I-S-H.
Not bad. God.
Not bad.
That's good.
He's thinking. And Opie chews away.
What kind
what
of
are you eating?
cereal?
Yeah, what is that?
High protein?
It's
awful. Smoothies, by the way. The interns want to know.
No, I really enjoy
We're banning
that
the
thing.
smoothies.
It's
from
like
the
a
show.
drug. It's like being on drugs because you know it's you know what it's going to do afterwards, but you insist on doing it anyway.
Because you feel it. It's like you're okay for a while, and then all of a sudden there's a heaviness from your mid-stomach to your upper thighs, and you're like, if I don't sit soon,
right,
I'm going to drop 11 pounds of feces into my underwear. A thick, heavy deposit. A solid evacuation.
Right.
Hey, Mario, what's up?
And it piles up in the
going
toilet.
on, guys?
It's like, it's almost, it's like
hold on.
some
Sorry.
type of a weird, like one of the elements. It just piles in the toilet. Should be seagulls on it and garbage trucks dumping things.
It really is horrible.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Mario?
Hey, what happened to Chester?
Oh, my Chester.
Now, the cliffhanger on Friday.
Something happened to Chester. I can't understand it. He seemed fine.
Chester was old, that's all. Chester was just old, I guess.
Dude, I know what happened.
It was the Boston mob, dude.
No, fucking Tim from fucking Sausage Chester was with Tom Brady and fucking. Shut up, Dick. Still fucking Coke bottles.
I don't know. I woke up. Chester was fine last night.
We really don't know what happened to Chester. We never had an autopsy done, right?
And I woke up and there was a big footprint on his side and he was limping. I asked, what happened, Chester? And he just went, I believe he was kicked in the liver.
Oh, let's go to the phones and talk to Paul in Kansas City. Hey, Paul, what's going on?
Liver.
Hey, you guys talking about my $2, but what's a wow sticker?
Are you
That's
serious?
right. Doesn't even know what the hell you're talking about.
What's a wow sticker?
Well, a wow.
Hey, I'm a new listener.
How new are you?
Brand new. I just got the free play. It milked me out of my $2, hard earned.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Well, the wow sticker is a thing Anthony and I started about 7 or 8 years ago when we were in Boston. And it's a very simple concept. It started with guys just putting wows on their car. And then now we got the official wow sticker. But wow stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Or whip 'em out whenever. When the girls see the wow on your truck or your car, whether it's a sticker or a homemade sign or you know, you've probably seen them written in the back of the trucks in the dirt. That's the girl sign that guy in that truck or car or lady, because we hear the ladies want this too,
Sure.
want to see some boobies. And there's a lot of girls out there that are more than willing to show you their boobs as they're driving down the highway.
Well, thanks
Or as
for
you were driving
that.
down the highway.
I'm a long time. I don't listen for a long time. You guys suck.
All right, and if you want a wow sticker, there's 2 ways of going about it. You could go to opieandanthony.com and you could leave your name and address, and what happens is that goes down to Washington, and about 2 or 3 months later, you will get a wow sticker. That is a fact.
2 or 3 months.
Or you could just send a self-addressed stamped envelope right to us here in New York, and we'll send it out immediately.
Well, they said they had a little glitch in the system, and the system, I think apparently they didn't realize that when you get a request for a sticker, you have to open an envelope and put the sticker in and address it and put it in the little blue box on the corner.
Oh. Anthony, Danny has hundreds out there. Hundreds of people have already mailed their self-addressed stamped envelopes to us right here in New York. They don't even want to bother with Washington anymore, and I don't blame them. We're not really a priority down there, and we have to be a priority. So now we're asking you, if you want a wow sticker, you just send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, and we'll send you the wow stickers immediately. And we'll give you more than one.
Easy enough.
They're giving out one per person down there in Washington, but people like to, maybe stick one in their, I don't know, in their house, on their car, what have you. So
Nah, you don't want to send out promotional
then what's the
stickers,
address?
though.
And is it on opieandanthony.com?
Yeah. It's 111 West 57th, Suite 500, New York, 10019. But it's up on the website.
Okay. A little slower on that one.
And just
Yeah,
write,
it's up on the website.
Just write Opie and Anthony, wow sticker, XM Satellite Radio, and it'll get to us.
Or call the number, they'll give it to you here.
There you have it, all right?
Or call Ben personally. His phone number is 1. His little phone can't fit anymore.
Jim from Boston. What's up, Jim?
How you boys doing?
Pretty good today.
You want to rewind the show a couple minutes?
Sure, why not?
All right, so speaking of that baby without a face,
yeah,
you know that sooner or later he's going to be on the Maury Povich show.
Oh,
Little
yeah.
Progeria kid.
Yeah, Maury loves the freaks on that show.
Maury is the king.
You're beautiful.
You
Remember
are
Progeria
such
kids?
Yes.
a cute
Thanks,
little
Jim.
girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are just an adorable little girl, aren't you? He's all condescending.
And she did look like that one from the Star Wars. That was a good
Oh, yeah.
call. Wow.
The fish face people from Star Wars.
The little blonde wig.
With a little blonde wig on it.
Oh.
Maury is the king of the freak show. He is the modern day carnival barker. He loads his show with things like Progeria kids and fattest infants, and it's under the guise that he cares.
What's funny about the fat infants? They always have a buffet table that the kids can't get to.
Oh yeah,
it's like their motivation to keep the kids on the stage or
Yep.
something, and they always have to get the fat kids in just their diapers. There's no shirt on.
Yeah,
or
they
nothing.
never have them dressed
Completely exploiting the kids and then make them believe they're not.
They
I
only have
love
them
that.
diapers. The kids never dress because the shock value isn't as good unless you're seeing like all the folds of fat in the kid's arm and
Yeah.
everything. And Maury is just like a circus act. It's a sideshow. under the guise that he's caring and helping.
Right.
We're going to help you out. We're going to, your family and try to get this kid a skinny again. No, you're not, because you have him back the next year. Remember when he did that? Mm-hmm. You remember baby Tommy, don't you? Let's bring Tommy out. And then the kid comes waddling, and he's twice as big as he was. So obviously Maury didn't help, but he brings him back on. Another freak show.
And all the dumb women are going, oh,
yeah,
like it's so cute. But meanwhile, in a bar, when that fatso hits on them, they're going to talk to their cock-blocking friends and leave. Really, why don't you when the guy's trying to get laid in 18 years? Buy you a drink, you cock teases.
And then the progeria kids he has on. You know those little kids that they're
age
only like
way too fast.
They're like 5, 6, 7 years old, and they look like they're about 90.
They talk like midgets. They got that little high voice, and they're like, well, I'm just a normal kid.
And they all got to wear that huge baseball cap to cover their head, because their head kind of gets real big.
Yeah, I'm a normal kid. I like skateboarding.
Well, why don't you? We brought a skateboard in for you.
Right, thanks,
Would you
Maury.
people like to see this freak skateboard? Yeah, I'd like to see it. Perhaps he'll fall and snap that twig leg of his. Maury has him doing things, and the one that I saw that made me just go, oh, this guy is despicable, was when he had the miniature progeria kids. They were smaller than normal. They were like midget progeria kids.
Are you going to talk about the hide-and-seek game?
We're going to play hide-and-seek in my office.
Kids, you want to play hide-and-seek?
So he counts, he counts to, I don't know, 20 or something like that, and turns around and he goes, where are you? And he starts looking in his drawers of his desk and on the shelves, his bookshelves, and he finds one sitting there like a bookend. I found you, Amy! And he picks her up. It's like he's picking up a doll.
And one of them was hidden behind Ben's phone.
It's all pissed off as he eats his apple. This show just stinks.
And one
We're
was
the
hiding
worst.
in his waste paper basket.
Yeah.
In his garbage pail. And he's bringing him out. He videotaped all this like it was supposed to be a before the show, a little event, because he just hangs out with the freaks. Yeah, sure he does. He's the best. And when we had him on our show at NEW, we started goofing on him about it, and he completely admitted it.
Yeah, he fessed up.
He fessed
He
up.
knows what he's
goes,
doing.
Yeah, he knows he's having these people on because it's a freak show. It's a modern-day sideshow.
The progeria kids, though, that's just...
Yeah, when I'm out, I do the things normal kids do. I like swimming. I like bicycling. I like skateboarding, rollerblading.
Oh, you just look like, oh, stop it. You're freaking everyone out.
All you like doing is ruining family photos. That should be your hobby. Stupid. Being the embarrassing explanation people have to give every time you walk in and ruin a birthday party, like some 3-foot-tall grandfather in your awful Red Sox hat.
Ben comes running in. Someone say Red Sox?
Oh. All right, let's hit the phones here. Say hi to Jimmy in Staten Island. Jimmy, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Listen, I love the Maury shows when they have the pregnancy test.
Yeah.
And they got that fat Puerto Rican whore who's got like 8 tests. She still can't find out who the fucking father of a kid is. And she goes running off the stage crying, and he follows her to console her. Don't cry. We'll find out who you fucked, you fat sow. Now laugh your fucking ass off. Because how do you not know how many guys did you fuck to have this kid? And you don't know them. You don't know.
He loves the paternity tests now. That's kind of a new thing
That's
he's
the
been
big
doing
one.
the past couple of years. It's he has people come on and they don't know who's the baby daddy, and he does a paternity test. And yeah, like this guy's saying, the woman always runs out, and Maury runs backstage, camera in tow, and just sits there with his arm around. It's okay. This is all for the best. We're going to get that baby the care and love. You're such a good mother. Back out on stage. All right. Yeah, let's get the scumbag out here.
Right.
Let her confront this whore. But you're a good whore.
They come out walking out. You don't know me. You don't know me.
Yeah, we've all seen that one.
I fucking hate that.
Are people still watching those shows in general?
I don't know.
I thought they had their run.
I gave up quite a while
I think
ago.
reality TV has hurt them in a way.
Yeah.
Because it's another place to just look at awful, uninteresting people. So it's like the whole thing is reality. It's lost its novelty.
Oh, reality show. Fox is coming up with a doozy. I saw an ad for it last night. They just have no conscience whatsoever anymore. It's a show the setup is kind of like one of those shows where you pick a mate. They have a girl and they have a bunch of men, and they stand on the steps of the mansion, and the girl is there picking and choosing based on relationships she has with these guys over the course of the series. But the twist on this one is the girl, lost contact with her father when she was very young, and she's got these father issues. Of course, she wants to reunite with her father. She hasn't been able to find him, or he didn't want to get in touch, or something. Well, Fox, all their wisdom, came up with a show where they now have the father with 5 or 6 other men, and she has to now maybe choose or decide which one is her father based on their relationships that develop over the course of this. What did Fox name it? Who's Your Daddy? Who's Your Daddy is the new show. Wow. Yeah, find your father.
And all the guys have to act like the father.
Like the father. Then they showed in the promo, it was like, I'm your father. I'm your father. Me as your father. All right, you could write one off. It's not going to be one of those PC shows where they got to add in the black guy.
It'd be funny if she finally discovered who her father was by smelling every crotch and recognizing the one from that one night back in 1974 before he left.
God, why?
I don't know. Why not?
You always have to take the left turn off the highway.
Because that my remark had no less dignity than that awful show they're doing.
Exactly. Could you men not shave for a week and try to kiss me on the mouth with whiskey breath?
All right, repeat after me. I'll kill your puppy if you tell anyone.
Hey, we got Tommy Chong outside the
I
studio.
see.
We should really take
Yeah,
a
we
quick
should
break
get-
and get him in here,
get him
right?
in here, that's for sure.
All right, in honor of Tommy Chong coming on the show today, a little ditty we used to play here.
Just a joint full of cannabis helps the medicine go down, makes me feel good right away. Now every time that I am sick, a big fat doobie does the trick. I find my bong and suck it till I'm well. 'Cause Proposition 215 makes smoking reefer really keen. Some hash, some weed is all I really need. And a bag only costs tuppence. 'Cause a joint full of cannabis helps a medicine go down. I'm gonna go downtown where my dealer can be found. Just a joint full of cannabis helps a medicine go down. Makes me feel good right away. Now when I have a cold or flu, a bag of Mary Jane will do. And pretty soon I'm higher than a kite. I take a puff, I take a hit. My doctor gets some real good. Who needs a pill? I talk when I get ill. I could really use a Twinkie. 'Cause a joint full of cannabis helps the medicine go down. I'm gonna go downtown where my dealer can be found. Just a joint full of cannabis helps the medicine go down. Makes me feel good right away. I'm so stoned.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday at 7 a.m. Pacific Time. Get to 906 West 223rd Street on the southwest corner of 223rd and Vermont Streets in Los Angeles, California. And pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
1 block from the 223rd Street exit from the South 110 freeway. In the same lot as Sir Speedy and Mako.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
I think very often college acts don't give their very best shot to colleges, and I remember I played a college up in New England with the electric flag, Bowdoin College, about 2,500 fairly conservative students, nice guys, homecoming, whatever. The deans were there. And in the middle of the concert, Mike Bloomfield's on the guitar goes, "Holy man, this sound system sucks, man. Now, just a minute, man, it sucks. You get us a new sound system, we'll wait, okay, man? Because it sucks." And the dean goes, "Well, we'll see what we can do. 1, 2, your ass, man." It's very nice of the flag to have been so. I played a lot of unusual school. I played the Air Force Academy last spring, and a lot of people are snotty about it. Oh, it must have been something. They were very nice. They were a good audience. They want to be like other college students. They were very orderly, and they were very attentive. And I remember at the concert, it was very, prepare to laugh, ho! Laugh, ho! Prepare for Mr. Klein's next joke, whoa! Wing commanders, whoa! Set up, punchline, laugh, ho, ho! Together, you know.
The dumb shit you see on the news, like these women newscasters that want to go into men's locker rooms. I mean, look at what they're making an issue out of, these ugly fucking dogs. That's what that prick fucking lookers, that's what they do. They look at prick. They went to school for 10 years so they had the license to walk into a locker room and look at prick, right? Did you see the one that said they molested her or something? Did you ever see anything so fucking ugly in your life? So she's pissed off. She spent thousands of bucks. Now she can't even look at prick. Dumb prick looker fucking bitch bastard. There's more important things in this world than prick looking. That's what I think.
Oh, shit. It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's go to Eric real fast in New Mexico. Eric, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey.
New listener here.
All right.
I wanted to say thanks for the free play action. I heard you guys a couple months ago on the Comedy Channel, a little sit-down with Sonny.
Oh, okay.
And got exposed to that. But I'm wondering, a lot of phrases and words and this and that you guys use. I'm kind of catching up on most of them, but I wanted to know if maybe you guys could post some of the stuff on your website or whatnot.
I think it might be up on foundyourmusic.com or opieandanthony.com.
There is an Opie and Anthony dictionary.
Yeah. One in particular you need to know real fast?
What was the one? What is it? Wood floor? Wood flooring? What is that?
Wood floor is a girl that shaves everything down below.
Yeah, it's smooth like a wood floor. Yeah. Anything else? Balloon knot?
Great. Nah, that's good. You guys are great, and it's about one of 2 stations I listen to on XM. That's it.
What's the other one?
The Comedy Channel.
150. All right. Thank you.
Yep. All right, guys. Have a good one.
Let's bring in Tommy Chong, man.
Sure.
From Cheech and Chong. Spent some time in jail, I think.
Yes.
You think?
I think.
There he is.
Of course we know.
Hey, legend. He's a legend.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, Tommy?
What's up, man?
That was the most intense sit-down of a celebrity in our history of broadcasting, I think, man. Looked like you were going to kill us.
Why?
No, you're just getting settled, and it was very...
I'm taking my time, you mean?
It was okay that you took
Settling
your
in.
time. You just had a way about it.
Well, I'm
It
an
was
old
good.
guy. I'm an old guy.
Not really. You're not that old.
I'm a made comic. You know.
Yeah?
Made comic, huh?
Made comic.
I made my bones while you were doing open mics.
That's right. That's right. We belong to a secret society.
Yeah.
So how's everything? Who's Opie?
Me?
Is
The one that looks kind of like a surfer, like kind of...
I thought, for some reason, I thought it was for opium or something. The Opium and Anthony show.
Hey, well, that's not a bad idea. Opium
Some
and-
days.
Some days people do call
Some
up and go,
days.
the opium and
What do you want,
show.
opium? Yeah, and then Anthony, and of course
Anthony would be
Jimmy
the
Norton.
Italian-looking guy, and
then
and
Jimmy
there's Jim Norton over there.
So you're in town. We were just talking before the show. Of course, I went out and said hello to Tommy doing the marijuana logs in the village.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that about?
It's the only job I could get after I got out of jail. You know? The only job I was offered.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. Well,
A lot of people are pissed off that you went to jail. Why?
Why did I get? Why did I go to jail, or why are they pissed off?
Well, we
why wouldn't they give you a job? Going to jail for everyone knows you went to jail for something stupid.
Well, Disneyland and things like that. I was supposed to do a voiceover gig at Disney for one of their movies.
And now Disney won't touch it. Because,
they just.
That's such crap.
I got a call from Goofy. Nope. You're not on.
I'm sure you're probably tired of the story, but to fill the listeners in, what happened? What
happened was my son had a company that sold water bongs, water pipes that had my face on it, and I used to help him promote them. When I go around the country doing private comedy clubs. Mm-hmm. My wife and I have a show, and the Chong and the Family Stoned, and we'd go out and have a good time, and we would sell the pipes at the shows.
And autograph them and stuff, right?
Yeah, autograph them and sell
why not?
them. Yeah, and then we had an art show in L.A. and it was art like in a gallery and that so a lot of collectors bought them, and but the DEA was on my tail. I didn't know about it, but
the DEA,
yeah,
because of bongs,
because of water pipes, yeah,
unbelievable,
yeah.
Man.
And
weren't they showing up and taking pictures of you and stuff?
Yeah,
like that?
they followed me around. They followed, we like in Arlington, Texas. They followed me there, and the undercover operation. And it was really weird because they were obviously cops. I seen them. I said, oh. But in my mind, I wasn't doing anything illegal. If I was, how come?
I thought you were allowed to sell the water bongs and all that.
At the time we were. But these guys, they had their undercover things and acted like hippies. That look, like linebackers with headbands.
You can spot them, right, Tommy? Tommy's like, that's a narc.
That's like, it sounds like one of your old movies.
Yeah.
Remember that one? Stacy Keach?
Yeah, it was just
Stacey
like that.
Keach
Stadenko
is still following you around.
And then one of the girls that worked at the head shop, she's got a big DEA T-shirt on, and she's kind of walking around with him. So the spirit was all obviously trying to tell me something. These were narcs. And so they hauled me aside and outside. There's a big lineup for autographs. The lineup went about three blocks. Just to get my autograph in. And they're saying, oh, we drove a long way to come, to get a picture and want to talk to you, and these pipes, no, they're not just for tobacco, are they? And I said, of course, like a dummy, I go, no. He says, what are they really used for?
Oh, no.
Oh, Tommy.
And so I said,
stepped into a left hook.
For pot, of course.
Yeah.
Well, he said, no, why are these better for smoking pot than, say, a normal pipe? Mm-hmm. And I said, well, because, it filters the impurities. And they put that all on tape, And so they
you're talking about something that is a threat to national security.
Oh.
I mean,
well, figure out the cost. They said someone threw out a figure like something like $50 million. How much armor would that buy for the troops in Iraq?
Yeah. Instead of chasing you around with your bongs.
Me and all the glass blowers from Oregon, they got popped too.
What is the actual crime?
The crime was shipping paraphernalia through the mails to Pennsylvania. That was
Pennsylvania.
Two states that will prosecute paraphernalia laws is Iowa and Pennsylvania.
Now, I'm sure you probably tried to pursue this. Isn't there some kind of, I don't know, saying that it is art and it's artwork and what people use it for? You could use a faucet to smoke pot out of.
Absolutely. In the thing, the law that I broke, it covers everything. For instance, they even got those little alligator clips that you can buy in Radio Shack.
Right? Yeah.
They said that's considered drug paraphernalia. So if I shipped alligator clip through the mail, technically, you see, they could bust me. But I had a great case, the art thing, the whole thing. I had a great case. So they threatened me with my to go after my son and my wife.
Oh boy!
And the feds said that we will get them.
The feds, scumbags.
Yeah, they
Over
said
bongs.
They said they would put my son and my wife in jail. I would probably walk. He says, but you'd be visiting your son and your
So
wife.
you had to take the hit.
And so I took the hit. But I didn't mind. You know, I was kind of torn between it, but then I figured, you know, we Cheech and I got a new movie coming up. You know, we got, you know, and I'm on the marijuana logs and that, you know. So I needed the publicity. You know?
How much time did you
look
get?
at that?
It
Yeah,
doesn't-
how long?
it's like a 9-month reality publicity stunt.
Yeah, it doesn't
9
hurt.
months.
It doesn't hurt you in the long
9
run.
months you spent in it.
9 months.
How was your time? Was it?
It was great.
It was enjoyable.
It was great. I had
Everyone was cool to you?
I had one bad half hour, and that was the first night I was in jail. And when they turned, I could hear the door being locked, and I'm in a dormitory in a little cubicle with 2 other inmates.
Animals.
and the rest of it, there's like 250 people in this one, 250 people in this dormitory, and the noise, you know, you can hear people snoring and farting and sleeping, and that was the only bad. I had a sort of claustrophobic moment.
Sure.
You know, because I'm in a bunk and I'm, you know, next to a cement wall, and it's about 2.5 feet wide, steel, little plastic mattress, you know.
And you're like, here I am for 9 months.
And here I am, yeah. And that was it. And then something came over me, you know, sort of warmth came over me, and it was like...
It was the guy on the bunk above you peeing.
Relax.
Unfortunately.
No, I'll tell you, when you're in that kind of situation, you're down with the nicest, sweetest people I've ever met. Yeah, because if you step out of line, at least a little bit, there's no gate around. I mean, there's no fence around the place. There's a chalk line around the whole perimeter.
It's like on the honor system.
And if you step out of line, you lose that privilege. And so everybody just tiptoes around, smiles. Everybody's sweet.
What'd you do to keep busy?
Oh, all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Well, the first, I was there about a week. Everything takes time, you know. Like they give you like a month before they even assign you a job. So you know, like with us would be like, okay, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it. But in prison, it's like next month.
Mm-hmm.
So time stretches up. So I read a lot. I watched television a lot. I worked in the garden. But what happened, I hooked up with the only real criminal I found in the place. This guy'd been down about 2 or 3 times, tattoos all over. He was like head of the Aryan nation at one time, you know. He was a cool guy, very funny guy. And he was a big Cheech and Chong fan, so he knew all the bits. And he was kind of heavy, like really, you know, been pushing iron, you know, all the time he'd been in jail. So he was the only like real gangster or, you know, criminal-looking guy I found there. And I met him because I'm a tango dancer, you know, so I was taking tango. I'm still do.
Not tango dance with the guy.
Yeah. So what happened? I'm out on the field practicing my tango, and these big rough bikers, you know, they're watching me.
Why would you ever practice tango in the prison yard? Are you insane?
What balls?
Really?
And Steve,
That's like the injured gazelle in the...
yeah. So
Are you
Steve, he had to say something. So he says, "Hey, Chong," he says, "you don't have to dance alone. I'll dance with you." You know, it was big. Everybody goes, ah. So I walked over to him and I grabbed him. I said, "Come on, let's go." And he jumped like a little girl. He got away. Like, you know, everybody's so homophobic there. He ran around. I said, "Come on, what's the matter? You don't want to dance with me?" And from that day on, we become the best of friends. And he just sort of guided me through the whole thing.
What were a lot of guys in for? Just minor stuff, or
mostly white collar stuff. I was down. I counted 8 doctors.
Wow.
There's 8 doctors, lawyers. There's a Reagan speechwriter, a guy that used to write speeches for Reagan, and so it's not a movie at all. You know?
Right.
And you're down with like some of the most entertaining con men. Like these are confidence men who scam millions off people. And, you know, you're down with these guys. These guys are the most entertaining, sweetest people in the world. That's their job.
They're used to doing that, yeah.
That's their job. I mean,
people's confidence by smiling and being nice.
First guy I met, I wouldn't say his name, but I ended up in his cubicle because he conned the lady into saying that he knew me on the street. And he knew enough about me that he said, "Yeah, I met you at a party, blah, blah, blah." And he went on. And I felt like I knew him. And he fooled me for at least 3 months. 3 months that I really thought, and then his story started falling apart. I could feel, you know.
Yeah.
I got onto it, you know. And Steve, my dog, the big biker, he taught me all the different things in prison. You know how people lie and how people do what they do. It was incredible.
No one started any physical confrontations with you, did they?
Oh, not a bit. Are you kidding?
And what about the sex thing?
Oh, that's all. That's myth. It's myth.
No.
I mean, there's gays. There's gays.
No,
in there.
we were talking about prison pussy yesterday, the pocket pussies and stuff.
Oh,
and how
when
they
you
make
do,
the homemade
take
pussies.
care of yourself.
Well,
That's
that-
a long time without.
Well, first of all, they feed you stuff to keep your sexual urge non-existent.
Really?
It's in the food. You know, the saltpeter, whatever it is. So to begin with, you don't have any
Your sex
urges.
drive goes down the crapper,
Totally,
yeah.
totally.
Wow.
That's to begin with. Second, there's nothing titillating in there. You know, Howard Stern is probably the most sexiest show, on television. You don't have time. I mean, we have female guards that look like gorillas,
Right.
So that's a turn
Yeah,
off,
I bet.
I mean, if you've been down a long, long time, the happiest guys in there were the gay guys, because
Well, that makes perfect sense.
they're at
doesn't
home.
it?
Yeah.
But they hung to themselves, and of course there was a few of the older gay guys would hit on the younger, fish that would come in, because one guy was a barber. And when he'd cut the young guy's hair, he kind of straddled him.
Oh.
But the young guys, I mean,
Hey, you need to put this in your mouth so I can put your hair. for some reason.
but it's not Hollywood at all.
No.
And not Hollywood at all.
It
Not
sounds-
even the least little
It
bit.
sounds like you really enjoyed your time in prison.
Ah, man, it was
It was a good experience.
One
I
of
mean,
the-
I'm sure you didn't want to go there, but then
Well, I figure out. I'm a writer. I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
And I'm a stoner. So I learned and then I had to take a drug course. I had to take all
Really?
these courses. I had to go to school. I had to go to get my GED. I've never graduated high school. And so there's a law, if you're in prison, you have to take the courses.
Wow.
Of course, I failed it. The math. I couldn't do the math. I tried. I really tried. I studied.
Really? But the math is holding
Man,
you up.
well, it's algebra.
Yeah.
And can anybody here do algebra?
Not
no,
me.
not anymore.
Yeah.
Not
Not me.
anymore.
And then they said you could use calculators. And so I learned how to use a calculator. But then when the test came, they let me use it for like 5 minutes and they yanked it away. And I was like, couldn't do it.
Man,
I worked in the garden there.
that must have made some jokes too,
Oh, yeah,
You in the
big
garden,
time.
of
Yeah,
course.
well, National Enquirer got a hold of the pictures that my con man cellmate sent him. and then so the garden was great, because I could get away. And then I ended up hanging with the American Indians. They have a sweat lodge. That's a what do you call it? A religious right that every prison has to have a sweat lodge for the American Indians, and it's very cool.
Jeez, really?
Yeah, everyone.
What do you do there?
Sweat.
You just sit there and sweat with Indians.
Well, it's a ceremony.
Yeah.
It's a very ancient religious ceremony. It's very cool. Or not cool. It's hot as hell,
It's hot.
What it is, it's a lodge that you have to get on your hands and knees and crawl into. And you go clockwise around, and you sit down. And there's a large lodge leader, and no one else speaks except the leader. And he conducts the ceremony. And then the hot rocks are brought in, symbolizing the center of the universe, or the center of the earth, which is hot molten rock. And then they chant and pour water on the rocks, and then they pull the hot, they seal it off, so it's like totally sealed. And then you sit in there and
How bad did you want to be high in there?
well, you know what happens? It's so
the
hot.
center of the universe, dude.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a situation? I mean, you talk about claustrophobia.
Yeah.
When you're in like that, there, in a situation like that, there, and your ego just goes out the door, or you go out the door.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a macho thing, you can't leave because all the other guys are, you have to sit it through. It's a warrior's thing.
How long is it that you're actually sweating like that?
They're called doors. You might, the longest door would be 45 minutes, and the shortest would be 20. At least it depends on the chanting. But what happens? You go into a state where you lose track of everything, but because you can't see anything, it's like you're totally blind in the heat, and it's
sounds pretty wild.
You lose whatever toxins, spiritual toxins that you have. It disappears, and then you sweat, and then you get to like a near death state toward the end. And when you crawl out, a lot of people couldn't walk; they just fall, and then you lay there and sort of recuperate, and then your soul or your spirit sort of comes back into your body, and it takes a while, and then you're okay. But once a week.
Wow. That's pretty wild. Once a week.
Yeah. Once a week for 3 months.
Damn.
Oh yeah. There was, and time went by real fast.
I bet.
Once I started sweating that.
Yeah.
So all that Hollywood crap, about the gang, plotting and the gangsters. Come on,
the hard
Louis.
time.
Come on, Louis. You distract them and all, all that crap. I mean, there was stuff going down like people had cell phones, and you could get a year in jail if they caught you with it.
Wow, really?
Yeah. I mean, any infraction they would throw
just
you
add more time on.
Well, there was there was a camp. And then there was a real maximum security prison.
You want to stay in the camp?
Yeah, you want to stay in the camp. The max has barbed wire, and it's loud because mostly Spanish illegals, like 1,000 of them, all speaking Spanish, screaming at each other.
So you want to stay out of there?
You want to stay out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, and everybody, no respect.
Mm-hmm.
Like the heavy prisons, there's a respect factor. That's why my buddy Steve, he hated it over there because no one would, he's a white supremacy leader, but no one cared. It's tough being tough, and no one cares about it.
Yeah.
So what was the first thing you did when you got out?
I went to Starbucks.
Did you?
Yeah, my wife and a guy that did a biography on me, television thing. They took me right to Starbucks. I got a coffee. Because you can't, the coffee in jail, the food and everything in jail is horrible. I mean, to the point, coffee tastes like warmed up dishwater,
Ugh.
And you're not allowed to relax and eat. You come in with your food, you gobble it down, and then you leave. You take what you can't eat, dump it in the thing, and throw put the tray, you eat off trays with plastic spoons. You're not allowed a knife. Spoons. And people have been eating like that for like 15, 20 years. I mean, people have done time.
It doesn't sound like much fun.
It's not fun.
I'm sure you made the best of it, but probably not fun.
Well, what happens, you're in everybody's in the same boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so your level of expecting good times varies.
Mm-hmm.
Now you get to watch television for an extra hour. That's a big woo.
Yeah.
Or you have a Christmas tree that for Christmas. These guys made they made a snowman out of toilet paper. It was pretty funny because the guards weren't too pleased. The counselors, we had women counselors, and they would walk around with suits and look at you and call you in their office and ask you questions like, are you keeping yourself clean and you behaved and all that. It's like school. And then you have to stand up, be counted every 4 hours.
Right.
They find you wherever you are at, or you have to be in a certain spot. And then you stand up and you wait for the guards to walk by and count you.
When you got out, did you find out like who your friends were, kind of thing? Yeah. Before you went in, were there any people that after you were in there kind of steered clear of you?
Yeah, Disney.
Disney.
Oh, that. Well, with me, I was lucky. I was like a big hero inside, outside, everywhere I go now. People, hey, it was terrible what happened to you and all that. No, what happened, it's not so much you find out who your friends are, you find out who your friends, who people, there's certain people react.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, what's Pat Morita, the Karate Kid?
Sure.
Mr. Miyagi?
Mm-hmm.
He called me the night before I went in. And it was like getting a call
Really?
from Mr. Miyagi telling me, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You know, just want you to know, you know, good luck and all that good stuff, you know.
Good thing you didn't think of when he was in Happy Days. That would have been a far less comforting call. Don't bend over.
No. Who else? I got some interesting non-calls, you know, from I don't want to mention any names, you know, and I won't. But there were some acquaintances of mine that could have done something. Arnold, for instance, you know, Schwarzenegger. You know, I've smoked a joint with Arnold. You know, I've known Arnold for years. When he first got off the boat, and, you know,
He liked his pot, huh?
and we smoked up a lot, you know. And then all of a sudden he had amnesia when it came to me, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he couldn't remember. He couldn't remember.
Well, now he's the governor of California.
Yeah.
He can't be telling people he was friends with you.
Yeah. Good morning.
I'm saying that as him. I mean, it's kind of pathetic.
I'm a cop, you idiot.
I'm a police officer.
It's like, yeah. Hey, how about helping me out, Arnold?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Hey, I'm going to jail, man.
Quiet.
No help from Arnold.
Not at all.
But when he needed pot, he knew who to talk to, right?
Well, you know, and Cheech and I actually performed at one of his contests that he ran, you know, and I got a poster and everything, you know. And, no, we were, you know, and then when Up in Smoke, you know, our movies came out, he was struggling, you know. And,
sure.
And then it was like, well, he was friends then. He knew me then. But Arnold's always has been like a celebrity whore, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember being in the gym, and we used to, a couple of us, you know, did movies and that. And we used to count how many people he had talked to before he talked to us, and that would determine where you were at on the scale, you know.
A little Arnold seniority.
Yeah, a little Arnold thing, you know, the scale. But the funniest Arnold story, this one girl that used to work out looked almost identical to Demi Moore. And she come over to me one day and she goes, Arnold thinks I'm Demi Moore. And I said, why do you say that? She goes, he's training me. He thinks I'm Demi. I said, well, did you tell him? And she goes, no. He trained her for like 3 weeks. And then one day he found out, I guess he met Demi Moore at a party or something. And he come in, he wouldn't talk to her.
And then he's not training her anymore.
There's that dummy.
What a dick. He's just the worst.
What film are you doing with Cheech? You said you're doing another movie. That's great, man.
Yeah, we were working on it as a reunion movie before when I got busted. That was kind of funny because I ended up having to give Cheech all my bongs that the feds never found. So Cheech has got them all.
So how do you smoke your pot now?
I don't smoke.
No more, huh?
I quit. I get tested.
Wow.
I'm on you know.
How does that feel?
Supervised release.
Was that a rough thing to do? Not smoke pot
not
anymore?
At all.
No,
not at all. I never smoked that much. You know?
Really?
A lot of it was an act. You know?
Yeah.
I toke up a little bit, but
any tips for the kids? Because now we can't smoke our pot with our bongs. Maybe hollow out a carrot. I mean, what are we going to do now?
I do a joke.
You ruined it for everybody.
I do a joke. I said, yeah. They figure, you know, that we're going to quit.
Yeah.
Because we can't smoke them on a bong. I said, when you got good pot and no way to smoke it, you turn into MacGyver in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
That's how it used to be as a kid, man.
Anything.
An apple.
Toilet roll.
Yep.
Dan was talking about how he did I was going to say the
just
faucet.
take my kitchen faucet off and it already had a screen in it.
Well, you know, a
You just
guy
put it in there.
in prison, you know, a grower / dealer, you know, he told me the healthiest way is to take the bud and dip it in honey and just eat it.
Really?
Yeah, that's the healthiest way.
I've been sober for 18 years. Do you have any idea how good that just sounded, the way he described that, to dip a bud in honey and just eat it?
Yeah.
Jesus, that sounds appetizing.
That's the best, because then you save your lungs, you know.
Yeah.
But you got to be careful, because you can't tell how much you're getting, so you can take a little, you take too much of the stuff they got now, and,
It gets you high, though, right?
It'll put you away for a while, yeah. It'll get you too high, so be very careful.
I won't
Yeah.
That's the healthiest way. But I haven't smoked, I quit the day they busted me.
Yeah, I guess that's a good day to quit.
Yeah, that was good. But when I was in jail, about halfway through they hadn't tested me, though. I was in there for about 3 months. And then this guy, you know, another inmate, walked up to me. I knew him. He was from the Haight-Ashbury era, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in there for a long time. He was on the back end of a 20-year sentence. And he walked up to Steve and I. Were sitting in the middle of the soccer field watching the sunset. That was what I used to do for 3 months. And he walked up with a joint. And he flashed the joint at me. He goes, "Hey, do you want to smoke up with me?" And of course, Steve, you know, told him, "Hey, get the out of here," you know. And so the guy left. Next day, I got tested, first time. So it was a little setup there.
Wow. Would have been a thrill for the guy though to smoke a doob with you.
Yeah, it would have been a thrill
You know,
for the feds to put me back, you know,
Sure.
put me in the hole.
There's nothing better to do but go after you for selling bongs. It's so irritating with terrorism and all that shit.
bongs.
They're worried about Tommy Chong selling bongs.
What's a bong
Ugh.
gonna do?
God, is that aggravating.
Well, I felt like, you know, when David Copperfield does his magic, and he does a little thing with his hand to distract you from what he's really doing,
Uh-huh.
that's what I felt like. You know, the bongs going down and all that stuff, you know, in the meantime, you know, Bush and them are attacking Iraq and, you know, and messing up the country that way. Or
Little diversion.
Little voting fraud going on, you know, little all this stuff going on. And you know, and that's really what it was, what it turned out to be.
You were getting a lot of shout-outs at award shows and stuff. Free Tommy Chong!
Oh, yeah?
Like a lot of people yelling that out. It's pretty funny
Yeah,
to watch.
we're going to Aspen for some award in, I guess, in
February, I think, is the festival, right?
Is it February?
I think so.
Yeah, February. We'll be in Aspen. Cheech and I are going to get I'm going to get the Convict of the Comedian of the Year award. I got asked to be on the Christmas show when I was in there by the gay barber. And
was he straddling you?
No.
He was trimming your beard.
One of the greatest things about, I don't know, I got a vibe or something, but I don't get hit on by gay guys.
No?
No.
Did you used to?
I got
or?
some kind of, no, never.
No, never?
Never have. I got hit on one time at the YMCA one time. And I was really shocked because it was in the dressing room, and you know, the guy, "Hey, do you want to get together later?" And I looked at him, and then he reached in his locker and pulled out the thickest pair of glasses I've ever seen. Then he changed his mind.
You were feeling good about yourself for a second.
Yeah, he took one look and said, "Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else."
You're a 2 in the gay community. That's hilarious. They're all asking where Cheech is.
Yeah, and the marijuana logs, I tease the guys, you know, the other loggers, you know, Doug and
Yeah, what is this
and
show
Tony.
all about? I don't think we really explained it.
Okay, the marijuana logs is a takeoff, a spoof on the vagina
Oh, okay,
monologues.
sure.
Okay, where instead of three women getting up talking about their vaginas, 3 guys get up and talk about pot in the same sort of like hushed tones, you know, reverent tones. And Tony and Doug and this other guy wrote it. And I come in, you know, with you know, so it's perfect for me. And so every, you know, the light comes on, one guy, he talks, and then the blackout, and then the light comes on, another guy, he does his monologue. It's really funny. It's great. It's a great spoof in that. But I kind of tease the guys, you know, I do a little, you know, they do a little good stuff, but it's kind of gay, you know, and I sort of mention it to them. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, and it's at the Actors Playhouse?
On 7th, yeah.
100
Bleecker?
7th Avenue South Shore. And how did they get tickets?
I guess you phone Actors Playhouse.
Yeah, let's try that. The Actors Playhouse. Look the number up, and maybe we got the number. We can.
And how long are you doing this for? How long are you actually going to be in that for?
Well, I'm going to do it this week in New York, and then we're going to put it on the road in February, and it's going to go all over the country.
Actually, there's a website, www.potshow.com.
Potshow.com?
Yeah.
Ooh, for all the info. A lot of people want to talk to Tommy Chong. Let's go to Rick in Jersey. Rick, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
We're hanging with Tommy Chong.
Tommy, you rock, man.
Thanks, man.
Hey, they say when Dudley Moore did Arthur, they tried to seem drunk and sober and see what worked better. Were you guys smoking a lot during the movies, or no?
We both Cheech and I, you know, we smoked up so much before the movies. We sort of had this body memory thing going, you know. It's not hard to do. But what we did, we both found role models, characters that we could pattern ourselves after. And when Cheech and I were we were doing sort of improv theater in Vancouver, the guy that I had working the lights, it was a club that I owned, or my family owned, and I had this stoner kind of, his name was Strawberry, doing the lights. And he was one of those guys that would, if the bit bombed, he'd tell you about it. You know, he'd say, "Wow, man, they never laughed. Whoa, you guys sucked on that last one, man." And his voice just stuck in my head. And so when we did the movies, and I needed a stoner, and it became Strawberry.
Yeah, right
Hey,
on.
don't look at his face, man. Strawberry.
Yeah, I
The
wasn't
guy
look-
with the thing
yeah.
on his face. That's
I wasn't
hysterical.
looking at his face, man.
We all do that line though when you see that
Oh,
guy that has something
know.
going on in his face. Let's go to
They
Frank.
were
Oh,
the
sorry.
most. They were the most ridiculous movies, but entertaining as hell.
Hilarious.
What,
Funny.
they built a truck out of pot and they're trying to drive it across.
Well, the new
ridiculous.
one, you know, we got a working title of Grumpy Old Stoners, but but we got a like a fart mobile. It runs on farts.
They should use Jimmy Norton.
Very nice.
The studio runs on farts every
Rocket
morning.
propelled.
One of the funniest things I ever
It's the
saw.
coffee he drinks. I
It's
noticed
the
that.
smoothies and everything else he shoves into his
in
gullet.
next movie, which is probably my favorite if I had to choose, I would
Uh-huh.
say next movie. I forget. I think he had soap in his mouth, and you handed him piss, and he drank the piss.
Oh no, that's next. Yeah, next movie.
Oh my god, this is pee, man. God, is that funny?
That was my pre-trial probation officer's favorite bit.
Really?
Because they do pee tests all the time,
Yeah.
and you know I was going down with my sister's urine, and he's drinking. He thought I had the soap was Coke, so he stole it. Did a Scarface thing on it.
That's hilarious. Let's say hi to Frank in Jersey. Frank, what's up?
How you doing?
Good. We're with Tommy Chong today.
I want to ask him about dipping pot in honey.
We talked about that, no?
Really, I wanted to know how it worked because I'm about to try it.
Just be very careful.
We were going to do Stoner Spelling Bee in honor of you today.
Just be very, very careful. You don't do too much. Do a
I
very
mean, like how big of a piece do you think?
Ah,
like
small.
A peanut M&M?
Smaller.
Smaller,
Just
like an M&M?
yeah, even smaller.
All right, cool.
Just do the dog eating poison routine. You know, or a rat eating poison. What they do, they eat a little bit and then they go off and see what happens.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't kill them, then they go eat the rest of it. You know.
Nice.
Yeah, start small.
Yeah, start small.
All right.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to go listen to myself on my Skyline now.
All right, enjoy, mister.
Yeah, we're gonna have you back because we do this bit called Stoner Spelling Bee. We get these guys to get really high, and then they have to spell words. It would be an honor if he came back and played with us, man, and be like a judge. It's hilarious.
I'm writing a book, and I got a computer that has the spell correct.
Yeah.
And it gets pissed off at me because my spelling's so bad. The computer starts telling me,
You ass.
It starts taking a long time, you know.
Right. What are you
Moaning.
waiting for?
Yeah.
It's CAT, you ass. Brian in Texas, what's up?
Yeah, hey, I just wanted to say, Tommy, you're great. They never should have messed with you. I kind of got in the same boat with you. I've been out 15 months today.
Are you are you still on paper?
Oh, yeah. I got a 5-year sentence, and I'm...
So you're doing 5?
Yeah.
Well, everything's okay, though?
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
great,
great,
man.
man.
I got out there, got straight.
Good for you.
So it wasn't that hard to quit smoking, you know, like you said.
It's not, no.
Because, I mean, you go so long inside without doing it, it's nothing to do it once you're out.
And body memory takes over, you know.
Oh, yeah,
You can
definitely.
feel stoned. I still get the munchies. You still get the munchies?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah. At a certain time of night, all of a sudden I find myself in front of a refrigerator or wherever I'm at, and I'm just eating, mindlessly.
Oh, yeah. It's hard.
All right, Brian, hang in there, okay?
All right.
Thank you. We got John in D.C. We're all over the country. John, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hey,
John.
Pookie.
Hi, mister.
Haha. Hey, what's up? I wanted to ask Tommy about, you were talking about the celebrities who are really your friends and who aren't your friends. And I was wondering what's going on with you and Jay Leno, because you did his show after you got out, but supposedly he was disowning you when you were in prison.
Well, no, what happened, that was kind of a misunderstanding.
Oh, okay.
But Jay has, because of his position, he has to.
Yeah, I know.
He has to, be careful about the corporate sponsors. And so he was kind of walking that tightrope, until he found out that the kind of charges that were so bogus and everything else. And then he's been on my side ever since.
Oh, that's good.
And Jay and I have always hit it off well. There was a time when he said he didn't remember meeting me.
Uh-huh.
And
did you smoke pot with Jay Leno?
No, Jay doesn't smoke at all, man.
No. Doesn't seem like the type.
Unlike Arnold, who just bogarts the joint every time you're smoking with him.
Tommy Chong, I need some pot. Must have been fun.
Arnold German lips the joint.
Does he German lip the joint? That's funny. Did you ever have a falling out with Cheech?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what was that about? Because people know about it, but not a lot of people know what actually happened. Because, of course, in the movies, you guys are pals and everything. So.
Well, no, Cheech quit. He quit the act. And he didn't want to do Dope Humor anymore.
No.
He wanted to act. He wanted to be an actor,
Mm-hmm.
And so then I'm still doing comedy, so it was just so natural for me to zing him all the time. And so I had about a half hour of anti-Cheech jokes.
Really?
Him and Don Johnson, when he was doing the
right, they're doing a show, yeah.
I had a song I used to sing. It was pretty. He didn't laugh too hard at it,
No, he didn't find the humor in it?
No. And then my wife was on the road with me, she still is, my beautiful, gorgeous, lovely wife, Shelby. And Shelby and I, we were together longer than Cheech and I had been together.
Mm-hmm.
She was with me when we met Cheech. And so she would do a few, sort of jokes too.
Oh, yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah. So, but it's all good now. Well, we got offered a ton of money to do a reunion, and you know how money kind of
money takes care of all
yeah,
problems.
you go, oh, okay.
It's the only reason Ant and I are still doing this thing.
Yeah, for that kind of money, I'll apologize.
Hey, best of friends.
Yeah, we apologize to the Catholic Church so we can get our gigs back.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Oh, that's right. Didn't I read about that?
Yeah, that was us, Tommy.
What did you guys do?
Well,
don't get into it.
No, it's all right. Allegedly, a couple had butt sex at St. Pat's Cathedral during our show one
That's
night.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
When did that happen? 'Cause was I in jail then?
That was about 2 years ago. A little over.
No, I was. But I do remember.
We were shown the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when we got fired the last time, and they kept us off the air for 2 years.
2 years?
2 years.
Yeah, and now you're on satellite.
Yeah.
We did a 2-year sentence for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the FCC just really was pissed off. So.
Oh, yeah.
And now we got our forum here on satellite, so we can say whatever we want.
I love the forum. I love satellite.
I know. You don't have to deal with the FCC.
I couldn't believe it. I didn't know anything about satellite, and I rented a Cadillac, and we're somewhere at Fort Wayne, Indiana, or something. And all of a sudden, I'm getting all these great stations. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, where normally you just get the church music
incredible.
blasting through your speakers for 800 miles in any direction. Now, and wherever you are, you could listen to one station the whole way. It's pretty cool.
It was so cool. Except it would. There are certain areas you couldn't get it or something.
I don't know. Sometimes if there's tall buildings around,
something
you
like
got
that.
a problem. But they put repeaters in the
in
big
general,
cities.
the signal is pretty crystal clear.
And the sound is so much superior.
Lauren wants to say hi in Florida. Lauren, what's up?
Yeah, Opie, Anthony, Little Jimmy. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Tommy Chong, my hero.
Hey.
Yeah, this whole dipping the pot in honey thing.
Uh-oh.
First of all, I love you. I have emphysema. I can't smoke anymore. There is hope. Number
Well,
two,
listen, I do not advocate the use of pot.
Oh, there you go.
I hear you.
Stay out of jail. Stay out of jail.
I don't advocate the use
He's
of pot.
just talking about
I'm
the old
just
days.
telling you a story that a guy told me, a friend of mine in jail told me that's what he does if he's got emphysema. So are you going to try it?
There you go.
Growing up, my dad was a beekeeper.
Oh,
And
yeah.
He grew marijuana for smoking the bees. When you're working with the bees, you got to smoke them.
What a great idea.
And he used marijuana. So now I can go the other way and use marijuana, dip it in honey, and it's come full circle.
Hey, Tommy, you don't just use the honey for tea, do you? Oh, no, you dip your pot in it, man. That's great. All right, come with us again. Exactly. DEA. Tommy, I like this honey. You don't just put it on toast or anything, do you?
Well, I want to do butter.
Butter?
Yeah. I the marijuana logs, where I'm appearing, I do a bit about making butter. Because I think that butter has a better chance of being legal than smoking. Than cigarettes. Because I think eventually cigarettes will probably be,
Yeah, they're heading in that direction.
Eased right out. But butter, pot butter.
Pot butter.
I can't believe it's pot butter.
Spread it on bread. DEA right now is like, we got to get this. It's got a plot. Put pot in everyone's butter or something. I heard it on the radio. Going to contaminate our butter supply with pot. Put him back in jail.
They're waiting outside right now.
Oh,
with their DEA shirts on.
DEA shirts and headbands. Hippie headbands.
Right. Hey, Nick, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm going to the show tomorrow night. I have two questions. One, should I show up stoned? And if I do, are there munchies available in the theater?
There's munchies available all over the place. And I didn't hear that question. Because technically I can't be around anybody that's...
oh, right.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be... but if it's stoned naturally, then it's okay.
All right. Mark in Jersey. Hey, Mark.
Hey, what's going on?
We're with Tommy Chong.
How you guys doing? Jim,
yes.
Guys, I love you.
Thank you.
Now, you see, I was driving over that during George Washington Bridge, and I looked down, and I saw some kids smoking out of a bong made out of a Poland Spring bottle.
Oh, my God.
Yep. You see everything as a trucker, you see?
Wow, you really felt that one sputtering out, didn't you, sir?
He's doing a couple callbacks from earlier in the show there, Tommy. Tim in California. What's up, Tim?
Hey, man.
Hey.
My friend's mom used to make pie crust with pot butter in it all the time. As soon as he said that thing about honey and buds, I've been trying to call in. But yeah, you eat a piece of pie, and it takes you like an hour and 15 minutes. But man, you were ripped, dude.
I bet.
You were ripped.
That's the trouble with
good
eating.
stuff.
That's the trouble with eating it, because.
You have no idea how much you've done.
Well, you get the munchies and you can't stop eating. So you got to be very, very, very careful.
You got to be very careful if your food's made out of the pie.
Oh yeah. One time, some fan gave me a muffin, and like a fool, I took a little bite. Next thing you know, it's gone, and I was gone for about 3 days.
Wow. Yeah.
I couldn't get. I could get out of bed, and I'll tell you how stoned I was. I went everywhere with my wife. She was shopping. I went everywhere with her and sat and waited for her. And she tried stuff on, and I loved everything she put on it. I said, that's great.
Yeah, just take your time. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm in another world. The Weed Master wants to add to this discussion. Weed Master.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, THC has to be heated to be psychoactive. So that's why when you heat it in butter, it works. But for the honey thing, you got to boil up your honey so it gets hot, so it makes that THC active.
Okay.
That's all. Punching out.
I had no idea.
He sounds very stoned.
It shows you.
Always.
Todd in Kansas. What's up, Todd?
Oh, not much. I just want to ask Tommy today, is the movie The Korsinger Brothers ever going to be released on DVD?
That's a good question. It was made for Orion Pictures, who went bankrupt. I don't know who owns that. We'll have to find out. That's a good question. I'll have to check it out.
You do all right with those movies still? You get get money from them? You guys were smart when it came to the business end?
Yeah, we did. We do pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. Because you hear from some people it's just a disaster.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, we had our mini disasters, but we were lucky. We were very lucky.
Cool. I think we're running out of time.
Yeah, they just gave us the cue. We're running out of time. We want to thank Tommy Chong for stopping in. Very interesting.
Tommy, a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
We learned that
Thank
Arnold
you.
Schwarzenegger loves pot.
I smoked a pot.
That's what I learned today on the
Good
program.
morning.
It's the marijuana logs at the Actors Playhouse, 107th Avenue South. You can go to www.potshow.com for all the ticket info, right?
Yeah.
Hello, cutie pie.
And you're going to go on tour in February.
And tour in February, yeah.
All right, very good.
And I'm going to be on the 70 show in January.
Oh, yeah, someone's asking about that if you're doing the 70 show.
Yeah, I'll be doing 2 episodes in January.
All right, very
So
good.
that's
They
my next-
invited you back. That's cool.
Yeah, they're
Because you were on there before you went to. Very good.
Yeah, they're cool.
Cool, man.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Take it easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Chong, as we end another fine Opie
Can I get one more
Anthony.
picture with you? The one that came out
Hasta
too bright.
mañana. Tomorrow is Whip 'em Out
Jim.
Wednesday. Bye-bye.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad? What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team, all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
There's a health concern that's kind of fallen by the wayside. It was big news a while ago, but it's still always present. And that's the possibility that there may be a smallpox epidemic in this country. Unbelievable. A smallpox epidemic. How could that be possible? And the reason is because the smallpox vaccine that we were given and that I was told was going to last forever wore off. And our government waited until a possible emergency condition to inform us. Now that's a crackerjack group of fuckers, isn't it? How could you fucking not call us? Hey, Lou, your smallpox vaccine wore off. You want another? You fucking wait, I want another! Because my whole life has been a delusion. Because every day I'd wake up and I go, you know, it's going to suck today, but at least I'm not getting smallpox. To wait as long as the federal government waited to tell us about this, it's as if you went to a public bathroom and you flushed the toilet and the toilet water just hit you in the face. And then as you walked out of the bathroom, on the door was a big sign, warning, toilet water may hit you in the face. If I get smallpox, I'll file suit against the federal government because they took me out of a very important class to get that vaccine, and if I'd taken that class, I wouldn't have to do this bullshit for a living. I'd have a real job like with WorldCom or Enron or Tyco or Global Crossing. Or Adelphia.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.